Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are back, kind of. we're half back. We are on the Isle of Man, TT, the game that's coming out, and checking out the single player. Top notch. Let's see if the stream's working here. Anybody come in the chat room? We are starting early this morning. Welcome to the beach retreat, where the sea is clear, the skies are blue, and the parrots sing. Ah, here we go. Chat's not working for me. Let me just fix this. That did not work. Hello. There you go. You can see the chat now. Hey, Gašper. Hello. Can't debate. Okay. Single player. Hey, Rich. I've already done 2 races on this so far. It's interesting. They've improved it a lot from the previous ones. It looks amazing on a widescreen. I'll turn the game down. Mute the soundtrack's good in this. I've had to mute it though. I'm not going to be reading chat and talking whilst we race. Needless to say, this is a lot harder than driving sims. Instant... Oh, bollocks. Instant decimate. Let's restart that. I've not got any assists on. Right. You're going to get used to the crashing here, guys. No VR, no. Not going to school. Oh, man. This is the holiday resort. Let's be positive here. It's 2-wheel rallycross. Oh. Oh. Hey, Itchie. Ow. It's so hard. Thanks, Gaiden. Hey, Chris. So hard. Look at the grass. 1 lap, 3 to go. Guys, this game is harder than Richard Burns Rally on a keyboard. Wobble. Watch out for bumps because they, if you brake and you go over a bump in the road, you die. If you're turning. Downshifted too quick. Oh, that bump. This is the best all-round camera angle I've found. There's a helmet camera. This camera angle lets you tell what the bike's doing. The helmet camera, it can be a bit hard to see if the bike's wobbling. Jesus, this is concentration. Oh! Thanks, I don't know. Thanks, Jim Bob. Oh man, do you know what's funny? Streamlabs has set the horror sound effects, and I didn't set them. I haven't changed. Oh no, it's playing the Halloween sound effects. I didn't even set it up. Ah, Christ. Thanks, Streamlabs. I guess it's rather appropriate. Did I play the first one? I did play the first one. It was a lot harder. This is a big improvement. So yeah, this is it's a lot better. It's still very hard, but they've improved the AI, the handling. It kind of feels more arcade, but in a good way. It's still very hard. It's still a really hard game to play. But it's well, you know, it's the only motorbike game with the Ultrafex TT. But thanks, Jim Bob, for that donation. Hey, Billy. Well, you know, Consular. We're on the beach holiday here. welcome to the Gamer Muscle Beach House. Yeah. No, I've been sleeping really well, actually. Ironically. Right, resuming. Here we go. One more lap to go. Billy did a video yesterday. That was close. This game has a fantastic sense of speed. There's the bump there. Almost lost it again. One more lap to go. Oh, bollocks. And dead. It's okay. It's okay. Been reincarnated. That's why I wouldn't get. That's why I'd never get a real motorbike. Just a little bruise. Woo. Oh man. 6th. I'll take it. We get 4 points. Better than nothing. So this has a similar single player as WRC.
The Junior TT is one of your next race choices. This race is a good way to learn the Snaefell mountain course, and you can also enter the Tourist Trophy if you win it.
Right. Better in 6 months. Oh man. Junior TT is one of your next race. Okay, let's do that easy.
However, this race is very challenging, and you'll also miss the next race in the Irish Championship. So, it's best to try it when you have more experience next year. Whatever you choose, always try to keep your long-term objective in mind.
So what's the let's do the easy one. Even easy in this is hard. It's going fine. We're on the beach. It's fine. It's all fine. Welcome to the beach, leg laugh. Insurance, that sounds good. I don't have any. I don't know. I don't have any. I think so, Billy. Oh, let's pick a nice bike. I'm going to go for the Honda. Hey, electrical mama. We're on holiday here, man. I know, I need a drink. Hey guys, hey Hori. Okay. Oh crap, I remember this one from the first game. This should be interesting. Hey Turge. Hey Ethanol Gamer. Yeah, don't worry about the starts. Better to start slow and finish not in a tree. Good luck, Itchie. May the toilet paper be plentiful. Hey Scott. Hey Pete. I'm not going to be doing any driving just yet. Yes, third place, come on. This is a narrow road. Hedge in the face. Hang on, I'll read chat after this race. I could just pause it, can't I? Yeah, hopefully I'll be doing the race room VIP race. It depends how well I'm feeling. Why no driving sims? I'm not 100% well at the moment, so. Soggy bottom. Ah, oh, that's it. Broken legs. Hey Euclid. Oh, cut. Too much throttle. I'm not actually tired. I've been sleeping really well. Right, let's concentrate. Woo. What a move! Oh! Last lap. Ooh. Same last time. It's the bumps in the track you have to preempt. Need more downforce. Get some wings on this bike. Straight into the hedge. Woo! Yes, fourth. That's all right. Eurydice, this is the beach holiday, man. Let's focus on the blue water, the fish, the drinks, the parrots, the palm leaves, all ballast. Sure, do you want ballast? Is ballast good for motorbikes? Okay, we've got a perk. The parrot. Focus on the parrot.
For more information, press the help key to...
Topless ladies. Man, I've not been outside for 12 days. I've not been outside for 12 days. It's been great. Oh dear. They are DD girls, yeah. They're on the sim rigs behind the beach. Oh, so what am I doing now? You keep progressing through the calendar here. I mean, easy's bloody hard, so I'm going to stick with easy. I haven't had any deliveries or anything. Fortunately, I have food. Get drunk on 40%. It's 18 in the... No, it's 17 in the UK for drinking. My God, this track looks mental. Hang on, why is Stonehenge there? Stonehenge isn't in Ireland. Guys, someone explain... Someone Google Lamnag GP. Why is there Stonehenge on the hill? This is hardcore. It's Oh, I do not know where we're going here. Are we right or left? Which way are we turning? Right, fair enough. Ah, nice view. Your opinion is... My opinion to that game... I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, you have to like motorbikes to enjoy this, really. It's a hard... This is a mentally difficult game. I mean, I'm not a big fan of motorbikes. I like watching motorbikes. This is brutally difficult, but it feels nice to play. Like being, you know, it's an interesting experience. So, you know, it's quite unique. Oh, look at that. Hello, Punty McPumpface. The game does have a lot of grass, though, so 10 out of 10. Maybe we have CSGO, only using the steering wheel. Yoink. Jesus Christ, we're going fast. New line, and there goes the bike off the cliff. Whoops. I might have missed a break point there. Debatable. Pay attention to the minimap. Oh my god, that was close. Arse. There's a corner there. Whoops. Oh, Stonehenge. We're still on the first lap. It's like a small stage in this is 3 times the size of the Nordschleife. Oh, cock. There's a bump in the road there. I'm starting to understand why motorcyclists don't like speed bumps. Right, is there a moth in here? I feel like I'm going mental. Something fluttering around. Bikes are dangerous, a little bit. This game is like... Ah, there it is. I thought I was going mental. It's a little moth, and it was on... it was flying on the light. I've got these giant lights in front of my sim rig to light the room up for the webcam. And it was flying in front of them and making this huge shadow on the ceiling. I'm like thinking, what is that? It's like... Oh, that doesn't make any sense. It's like that. You know when you watch Tom and Jerry and they do the thing with the light. It's like a monster, but it's just a mouse in front of a light. It was like that, but with a moth. Mothra. Oh, yes. Perfect. Exactly as we planned. Left my knees on the wall. Ooh. Where's this right-hander? Oh, just... Come on. I think it does have multiplayer. That's my right knee removed now. At least the bike's balanced. There's an airport there. It's just, it doesn't really have damage, it's just instant death. It has engine and brake temps and stuff. Whoops. We're back at the henge. It's not actually a henge, they're just the gravestones of all the motorcyclists that have died on this track during the course of this race. Jesus. It's 5th again. We're ahead of our 7th. This game is so hard. It's weirdly fun. They should call it Super Meat Bike. Quick respawn. Okay. What's change zone? Oh, we're in September now. Mass start, 4 laps. Each lap is 6.16 miles. Not every year. Normally, like 2 or 3 people die. Not main people though. Motorbike riding is dangerous, you know. How long's the Nordschleife? It's all like Irish tracks, and then it's got the full Isle of Man. Is it the Nordschleife of 14? Is it 14? Oh, it's 32 kilometres. It's like 14 miles. Yeah, 13 miles. I always thought it was like 14 miles. Hey, Felipe. Welcome to the beach. "20 kilometres is about 14 miles, isn't it? This needs Reason Bike DLC. They actually handle alright in this. Christopher Lee's. Yeah, you're going to be... There's not going to be many jobs for a while. Northside 16 miles. But welcome to the beach. Hey, Azar. Don't worry, there's no casualties at the beach. Look at the parrot. The parrot's... just look at the parrot. Oh, you're talking about casualties of the Isle of Man. Fair enough. Look at the parrot. Just look at the parrot, guys. Look at the parrot. He's just sleeping, the parrot. Don't worry about it. We've got any drink that you want on the beach. GamerMuscle Tropical Beach. It's the best tropical beach. Yoink. See, in real life, you would spend like a long time learning the track before going at it. Ah, oh, Jesus. Well, at least it didn't run me over. Hey, Jimmy, thanks for following. Oh, nice. Little scrape. Actually, a nice small track, this. If you hit the curbing, you die straight away. Just in case the game was getting too easy. Yep. How dare you? People compare, you think the curbing in AC is bad. Curbing in this is made out of landmines. I'm almost got the layout. Hey, Andy Strawman. Oh, come on. Oh, yes. Skill. Hey, Aussie. Whoop. Friendly bomb. Oh, it touched the curb. I'm going to try this race again. I think I might have turned off the... No, they're on. Corner markers are not shown on these maps. I have done TikTok. I find this the best camera. Right. Needless to say, you have to know the tracks in this. I'll try the helmet cam out on this track. I've just got used to this one though. Like the helmet cam's nice and smooth, it can help. I find it harder to position the bike with it though, that's the only thing. So when you go over big bumps, the helmet cam moves up and down a lot as well. Like when you get on brakes. That's the main thing. It's a shame you can't adjust it. Remember to put your head on the floor. Get out of the way. Whoa, pavement. Well, I think the head tilt would just make you dizzy. Like in theory, the head tilt would be good, but I think in practice, if you do it, it's... Ah, bollocks. Got to break a lot for that one. Well, everything's cooler with dinosaurs chasing you. Final lap, come on. I'm pushing. I want to catch this guy. Come on. Hello, Bromidino. Ow. Whoa! I leaned backwards there. Worked out. I take third place. That's alright. Big Mac has the vitamins in it. We've got fresh lobster on the beach grill. I'm using an Xbox 360 controller. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of how you ride them. Well, use like counter steer. Hey, Ellis Jones. Yeah, you just use left and right. Well, you use left and right, and then you can move forwards and backwards to change your weight around. Completed my first objective. Chassis B. Oh, Xbox One controller. We've got ourselves a new bike here. Hello, Mick. I'm going to stick with this bike. Seems to be doing the job for us. Oh, it's a nice short. Oh, it's the airfield that we went past. That's good. This should be nice and easy. This is what we need, more of these short tracks, because you can actually learn them quickly. I'd say I'm weirdly enjoying this game. It's Paul Smith there on the start line. Paul Smith in his 60s. To be honest, you don't need faster bikes in this. It's bloody hard enough as it is. But, okay, we're going right. On the minimap, doesn't actually show the road that we're taking. Could be nice if it highlighted it a bit more. We're taxiing. I feel like I'm playing X-Plane 11 again. 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 need Brands Hatch on this and I'll be alright. I think this is a good use of airports. Oh, what a line. This is made by Clyton, is it Kiloton? Clyton? I believe. It's using the WRC8 game engine. It's published by Big Ben, which is owned by Nison. I don't even know how you pronounce that. There you go. You have to know 6 company names to understand who to understand the development of this. I'm weirdly enjoying this game. I didn't think I would. They got rid of the frustrating... Well, it's still hard. They got rid of the AI wrecking you when you contacted them, which basically killed the previous game. And the handling is hard. Like, you can lose it very easy. But other than bumps, which you just have to learn where they are, it's not annoyingly hard. Well, I mean, it's a little bit annoyingly hard. But, you know, it's brutal. Relative to the previous game, it's... Oh, that's not the track. Relative to the previous game, it's a lot easier. Relative to any other driving game, it's a lot harder. But, you know, motorbike racing is a, you know, you really do have to know where you can't, it's not as reactive as car driving. It's much more like 1960s racing. Man, we're awesome at this. Shooting my horn here. Lap someone. AI's gonna have to get harder. I don't know if this is a real place. If it is, you can land on it in X-Plane 11 and Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 for sure. Alright. I mean, blue flag, mate. Final lap here, come on. Yes! Oh, what? Still only got 5th. I thought we had oh no, we've lapped them. Hang on. Oh, they've not finished yet, I get it. Because they do the timing based off like the Isle of Man TT, where it's all timing based and average speed based. So you see they've not finished yet, and then it'll move us up as they do. Super Hang On, yeah, I played that in the arcade. Oh, did they really? What's the date? Azar? I hope everyone's good in chat, by the way. I hope everyone's taking care of themselves. It's gonna be difficult in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Brace yourselves, but we're on the beach, so it's all good. Not a patch on real bike riding. Yeah, but you don't lose your knee on a brick wall in this. So, I think I'll take virtual riding. Brace. Yeah. Brace, brace, brace. Schwarzen. Hello, Central Scrutinizer. I might get a drink in a second. But maybe. That's not, you know. Yeah, this would be really good in VR.
You can view all...
Oh, we've got emails. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool, Zar. It plays well now, so I'm looking forward to it coming out so we can live stream it. Let's keep on the easy mode here. Castle Ring, Scotland. Oh, this is a really famous track. Or layout. There's Paul, 60-year-old Paul Smith there. He became a start guy. I'm alright, I'm okay. I'm having a little trouble breathing, but I'm okay. We're good. Turn it in. Look at these trees. Hang on. Why would you put a chicane there? It's not a good place for a chicane. Just send it. Jump the crowd. Whoa. Woohoo! See how I use the wall to slow me down? pure skill. That's another knee surgery. Ah, bollocks. Whoops. Hey, James. Oh, dear. It's alright, we don't need legs to ride a motorbike. Sellotape the bones back together. It's all fine. Ooh. Hey, yeah, Damon. I'm okay, thanks. No VR. That would be good. That would be good though. I'd love this in VR. Well, yeah, motorbike racing. It's the same principles as like 1960s Formula racing, where it's just public roads. Ow. Ah! Got stuck in the wall. Broke a bit too hard there. I think it's a compromise to make it fun to play. On the limit. And over the limit. Merely a slight bruise there. Took it like a champ. Oh, yes. Whew. Stunt cycle. Hello, this was Matthew and Eno. Hey, guys. Jesus, we went 9th? Too slow. Average speed was terrible. Oh, 8th total. Still not very good. I think it's easier than the first game. I'd say arguably it's less realistic, but I don't think the original. You know, it's you're playing with a game control. There's no force feedback. I think it's better. It's actually playable with AI, you know, and it's not as frustrating. Should we do a bit of the Isle of Man? The Irish Challenge Zone. You have to just go to pubs and drink as much as possible. Would it be better? No, not really, because you have to quickly. I mean, I guess actually no. Like a big joystick might actually help you be smoother. Weirdly. We picked to do little sections here, so let's do that. Do they have any like individual challenges? Hang on. See, it's strange that they don't have like any. Oh, they've got challenges here. Okay. Oh. Okay, we'll go to the challenge zone. Let's do that. We're doing the Irish challenge.
In the challenge zone, you can take part in challenges on the Irish roads.
Okay.
The higher your reputation, the more challenge. You earn medals for completing challenges. Collect medals to win rewards that will help you in your career.
Okay, high speed pursuit. Sounds good to me. Hey, Captain. That's the sound of my testicles grating along the floor, by the way. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Ah, git. The windmills are probably the softest thing to drive into. Okay, we got... I just fell off the bike. We got third place there. Try that again. Hey, Jono. Oh. I like how when the challenge finishes it just falls off the bike. We did it. I don't know how that works. You just have to get in front of him, I guess, for within a certain amount of time. Okay. Take that. What? Oh, man, get 500 quid for that. Is this a new challenge that I'm on now? New max speed. It's really hard to like. Right, do I just... I'm not sure with the challenge there. if that was a different one. If it put me on a new challenge, or if you have to unlock more challenges. Oh Jesus, you have to be so careful in this. This is pretty accurate as to what would happen if I got on a motorbike. Oh dear. Yeah, is this a new one? Or is this is what we already done? I don't get it. I don't understand. See, from the chase cam, the bike looks like disconnected from the road. Right. No, I turn the shadows down. I think you have to unlock more challenges. Well, it makes sense from the onboard camera, but yeah, when you play it from the chase cam, I think it's more to do with how free the camera is. It kind of just makes it feel weird. But when you're with the onboard, it feels quite responsive. Yeah, I don't quite understand the challenge zone thing. Right, let's do another race here. What are we on? Get out of the PlayStation 2. Star Wars Racers Unleashed. What's that? Right, here we go. Loch Ness GP, I don't know. Great, let's restart that. Good racecraft there from me. Textbook start. Hey Cube. That's a representation of my motorbike career. Oh, come on. Look, I mean, look at the mini-map. Just look at the mini-map there, guys. This is where they have failed with this game. Right. Look at the mini-map. There is no warning. There's no warning that it's a right angle. Oh dear, no warning at all that it's a 90-degree turn. And even better, they've put spectators right on the outside. I mean, fair enough if you practiced it, but oh, hello, she's driven into me. Oh dear, that's hilarious. Spectators are there to catch the motorbike. Let's restart that and let's remind ourselves that there's... I mean, you can see it on the map there, actually. I need a co-driver sat on the front of the bike. Oh, that by the time you see the crowd... Look. You have to start braking there. There's no crowd at that point. Straight on or right? We're going straight on. I'd get a PlayStation 5. Probably. I don't know with game consoles until they've been out for like a year or so. Oh, this is nice. And there go the kneecaps again. Ah, there goes, there goes a few ribs. Just a torso. Still got my arms. The leather suit's holding all the body parts together. Well, are we going left or we're going straight on? We're going right. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even see that. I like how the other guy just ignores the fact that I've just vaporised myself. I didn't even see that. I think that was meant to be a safety device. No VR, unfortunately. VR would be so much fun with this. Ah, Jesus. At least the bike's continuing on. Right. I'm going to go to... let's just learn the Isle of Man here. I need a break from the single player. Let's learn the Isle of Man. Do the full thing. Yeah, the wheelie start. It's my trademark move, that. What bike is this? Hang on a minute, where are we starting? I'm confused. Start line's here. Why we start before the start line? Oh well. No, there's the start line. Oh, so I see. So we can do a running start. I get it. Well, we're just going to see. Let's see what. This is where that Subaru Impreza almost lost it. The Nordschleife is just a warm-up for a track like this, a road. Nordschleife is like preschool. Nordschleife is for the toddlers. Gee, look at those. Look at this. I've never seen hedges come at me so quickly. I turned in a bit too early there. This whole section's flat out. Not yet. Whoa! Still got to think. Almost there, kids. I wonder if the lap's invalidated if you fall off the bike. Whoops. Just jog it off. Jesus. Whoa. I mean, it's the Xbox One controller. Oh, Christ. Straight into the marshals. Keep practicing. It's like, take a long time to learn this. Rip. Oh, look at the view. I can't even see the road. All I can see is hedges coming at me. Oh, well, that slowed us down quickly. Oh, that's great. Shit all over the screen. Stick to that. Top notch. Oh, into the lamppost. Who put that there? I bet any of you in chat learnt this. The brakes don't work at high speed. Like you see the corner, and before you know it, you're in a tree. Oh dear. Right, there's three deaths. Got to do a lap without... Oh, I know this bit. I can't remember little patches of it from watching onboards. Because I quite like watching the Isle of Man TT. Oh, that was a bump in... There's a big bump in the road there, so you have to be straight over it. Oh, jeez, I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat. Should watch. You guys should watch the. Guy Martin on board of the Isle of Man TT. It's mental. Whoop! Because if the camera rotated, it'd be really uncomfortable to look at. Should be there as an option. Jesus, there's another jump. You have to lean forwards on the jumps. No VR support. Six deaths. I'm leaning forwards more, it helps the nose biting. Stops it flying over bumps. Oh my god, look at these trees. I mean, so the turning arrows don't really give you much of a reference for, like, if it's a corner that you can make or not without slowing down a lot earlier. It's kind of like left, right. They need to make the icons a bit more obvious, I think. This is so hard. This is so hard. Take you a week to do a track. Well, it takes like a day to walk 18 miles, so. Yeah, they should just do this in VR and you can use it as a walking sim. It's just casually riding my bike at 100 miles an hour past people's houses. Didn't slow down. I'm alright, Mark. Getting better. I even know that there was a corner there from the previous game. Just didn't slow down soon enough. Testicles on the floor. Nice one, Mark. Look after yourself. Welcome to the beach. Anyone that's joined us, welcome to the GamerMuscle beach vacation, beach break, where you know, as I say, the water's blue, the sky's bluer. And the parrot is very chill. No, let's not ride off the hillside. Someone's done that in real life. They did not have a fun time of it. Hey, Kaylee, welcome along. Welcome to the beach. Oh my god! OMG. This is nice. It is fun. It's hard. It's good concentration. I've got more concentration than a Grandmaster chess player against a computer. Oh, look at that hillside. I know, it's such a shame, isn't it? Like, VR would be so good with this. We're fine, we're fine. Almost visited a sheep there. Oh, we're not that. We're about 5 miles from the finish. Oh, 7 miles from the finish. Got a long straight, and then we're back into the town. Oops. The thing is, this part's not that bad because you can see the road clearly, and there's not so much stuff on the screen. When you're in like the tree bits, the trees are actually really they make it hard to focus on the road. I've heard real riders say that as well. I imagine it's even worse when the sun's out and the shadows are flickering. Absolutely beautiful environment in this. Distracting, yes. Can you say hi to Kelsey? Hello, Kelsey. No! Ah. I like how the bike just keeps going. Okay, it's alright. 7 times we've fallen off now. Got to beat that. No, it was only a few hundred broken bones. Oh, look at that view. Whoa. Lean forwards. $20-minute. Just walk it off. Sellotape your limbs back on and walk it off. Whoa, that was close. Too much, and head into the wall. That's 8 deaths. He staples. No. 8 deaths. WTW? I don't even know what that means. Nurses. Nurses. Oh, what a jump. Look at the mini-map. It's like toddlers scribbled the layout. Do I go all the way around the roundabout? I don't think we're meant to go all the way around the roundabout. It's the game of muscle line. Okay. 21 minutes and 13. Woo! 21 minutes. Can any of you guys beat my time? Right, I need to get a drink before we return here. Whew. Could always make the webcam a bit bigger. Are most of you guys watching? Are you in UK? Whereabouts are you guys tuning in from? Six deaths and under 20 minutes. Pick another bike. Okay, we can do that. I think we can. I do have to buy one. Oh, we're getting leaderboarded. Well, you know, I personally am finding it very hard working from home. You know, it's been a real change to the routine, and you know, nice one, Cat Debate. Peterborough, nice. Ah, dear. Make sure you lock your parents inside, guys. Lock your parents away. For some reason, parents don't seem to be taking things seriously. Just lock them in the house. brick them in the front door. Just build a brick in front of the house. Don't let them out. There we go. Time attack. Oh, hang on, what were we doing? Time attack. But how do we pick a different bike then? You normally drive 20k on a bike to get to work and back. Now that's gone. Just do sim racing. Works on a pig farm. So I can't actually pick a bike here. Oh, there we go. Can I have Guy Martin? I want to be Guy Martin. Where's Guy Martin? Come on. Where's... Oh, we got Dunlop. Did they not get Guy Martin for this? Is he doing his own game? Oh, it's going to be the right class of bike, won't it? No. We're banned. I guess they didn't license him. Super Sport's the fastest, isn't it? 160 miles per hour. Oh no, 195 miles an hour. Look at that. Superbike. These ones. Superbike's fat. Look at that. The reason this bike has stripes on it is so when you crash and it all falls apart, you can then put it back together like one of those jigsaw puzzles. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. I'll go for this one. Mark Miller's my man. Parts and setup. Well, I literally know nothing about this, so just stick with the defaults. Right. I need to get a drink here, guys. Give me a minute. Add more rear toe. We need to move the brake bias back. The rear brake on a bike is like useless. I mean, you know, it's not totally useless, but you know what I mean. Might as well be riding a unicycle. Okay, I'll be back in a second, guys. Just getting a drink. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for clicking the like button, everyone. 6 deaths in under 20 minutes. That's the target. Okay. Right, back in a second. Yeah, unfortunately you don't get analog rear brake. You get left trigger's analog front brake and then B for rear brake. So you kind of have to tap it. It's kind of a bit awkward. Follow us on Instagram. How many people are there? We're trying to get 1,000. Right, back in a second, guys. Why is there 300 people watching a BRB screen? Oh dear. Hey guys. Oh. Oh. Someone called an ambulance. No, we're alright. Oh. I thought I crashed OBS. Welcome back to the beach. Ain't no ambulances now, mate. We're at the beach. Can't drive an ambulance on the sand. Don't be silly. Yeah. Well, you know, it's anticipation. The controller's... Oh, has the battery run out? Oh, no. Oh, no, I do have spare batteries. Okay, I've got battery charger as well. I've not been to Lidl for a while. I've not been out of the house for, like, 9 days. Just tinned fish. So we'll get back on track in a minute, guys, if you've just joined us. Welcome. Welcome. Click the like button. Baywatch should come and get us. Time for real sim racing. Hey, this is real. It's real in my mind. So what's who's at home in chat? Hey Retrofight. Some people said they're at work. Yeah, I guess if you're in a small office, I mean ideally you can work at home. They've not fully shut the tube down yet. It's a bit weird. If I was in London I wouldn't go on the tube. I know, sometimes you don't have a choice. Yeah. Well, I hope you get better, Retrofly. Your work's going to send you a Mac. Well, so this is the really good thing with this. Silver linings. Hopefully this whole thing changes the culture around people working from home. Because, I mean, in some businesses, you know, you need to go into... Like, you should have an office that you can go to. And meeting people is good in general, but so much of so many meetings and stuff at work is totally pointless. It's a waste of money and a waste of time, and loads of businesses are like, oh no, you can't work from home. It's not as efficient, which is not. It's just not true. A lot of the games industry was really early on in having people work from home, obviously because of the nature of it as well, computers and stuff. So there's some businesses where you have to get stuff, that's fine. But there's a huge number of office jobs where there just needed to be a cultural shift. And so, you know, welcome to the positive spin zone, guys. It depends. It depends your editus on the industry, as I say. There's lots of jobs where people can't. There's lots of jobs where they can. Off with a sore wrist. Hey Jeff. The world could save a hell of a lot of time and energy letting people work. Exactly. Well, that's the environmental thing as well. You know. Yeah, there's a lot of jobs where you do have to go somewhere. Bucko versus. I've been watching the start of the collapse from the front lines of retail for the last... Oh dear. Man. I wouldn't really want to be in retail. I think what will happen is things will get like slightly normalised, and then like people get used to the change in the routine, and then it will get normalised a bit. Sorry about the eating, guys. Hey, random calls. I'm just starving. I've been rationing my milk for my tea because I haven't got enough milk. So I've been having soup for breakfast. It's been really hard. We've been having... There was no milk in the shops last time I did shopping. So I had to buy like soy milk, almond milk, and like other milk, which is better than no milk. I can still have cups of tea. We're good. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm running out of tea bags actually. Sorry about this eating, guys. This fish is really dry. I just took it out of the ocean. Out of the tropical ocean. It came in, it floated along the beach in the tin. And I was like, ah, sustenance. And I fished it out of the ocean. And it's 15 years old. It's in a welcome to Bear Grylls, the island. Contestants are reminded that they'll have to hunt for food. When you're in a survival situation, you have to eat what's available. All calories are good calories. After drinking a litre of his own urine, GamerMuscle has found a tin of tuna chunks. I don't have any mayonnaise. Titanic, yeah. There's that YouTube channel where the guy eats military rations from like World War One, and it's literally just powder. Yeah, that's the one, Stuart. What's that channel called? It's good. It's the guy's funny actually. It's really interesting seeing the like the eating. It's not really the point of it. It's just interesting to see what people are giving as rations. I woke up at like 4 o'clock this morning. So, what drinks is everyone having on the beach? I'm thinking I might have a cocktail right now. You know, maybe like a Malibu and Coke, but with something else with it. Actually, no. I think I feel more like a. You can have a beer random, yeah. We've got a really good cooler, ice cool beers, full beer selection. Mate, we've got Belgian beers, French beers, German beers, being served by the hottest women and men, so the women aren't left out. Just hot people. But they've got sunstroke. They're hot. Glass of hand sanitizer. Mate, don't worry about it. We're on the beach. It's all good. Don't need any sand. We're all like, we're fine. Survival cocktail. I would like a cocktail of drugs to put me under. Cheers, everyone. Right, we've got to do 20 minutes and fall off less than 6 times. What I'll probably do is pause it whilst going through it as well. Oh, this is a faster bike, so let's hope it turns faster as well. What? Why am I starting here? At an angle? What's that about? Hang on. Am I even going the right way? Oh, gee. Okay. Sarcastically clapping me there. This is even harder than the other one. Okay. Okay. Holy Jesus. It's a little bit fast. What settings have I got on? I don't know. I had a fiddle with it yesterday. I did end up putting VSync on, but at 100 Hertz. Most of it's on high. Jesus Christ, this bike is quick. We're already halfway through the first sector. My body's clipping through the camera. Yee! Oh! Even if you're leaning forwards, that kills you over that hill. You have to lift over that. One death. Yeah, there's no warning for that. You have to lift. You have to lift like Schwarzenegger. That was just a little bit of road rash. It's fine. I tried to take the road like Mark Webber. You could dab the brake, I guess. I mean, that's probably not going to help, actually. Actually, no, it will do. When you dab the brake, the gyroscopic precession causes the front. If you dab the front brake, it causes the front of the bike to go down. And you know, if it grips, then obviously it'll go down as well. But if the wheel's in the air, it's the other way around. I can never remember. On a motocross bike, if you're in the air, if you accelerate the rear, that causes the front to go up. If you accelerate whilst in the air, the gyroscopic precession causes the front of the bike to go up. If you brake and the wheel's already spinning, the front wheel, then that causes the nose to go down. But obviously, if the front wheel's not moving, nothing will happen. Hello, the real Benny Mac. Tight left-hander coming up here, I believe. We're on that. Are we on that part of the track? There's certain parts of this road that look very similar. Yeah, JK. The second version of this, the one I'm playing now, I think you could argue that it's more arcade, but it's easier and more fun. It's still punishing. It's still brutal. So, guys, can you explain this to me? Why do we have more viewers when we're AFK? people tune in to have me not be there. How weird is that? As soon as I start doing something... Whoa, that was close. Maybe they're expecting a hot lady in a bikini. Is it another bomb? Take the hint, I know. I'm not very good at taking hints. Look at this. Yes. Title's not misleading. We're at the beach. And we're now in a cow. That's 2 deaths. Four to go. What would we have to get under 6 deaths and under 20 minutes? Oh, come on. That's 3 deaths. I just touched the curb. Too much pressure. Honestly, this game is harder than Super Meat Boy. I don't know when they set out to make this game, if they set out to make the hardest game. Back in the day, people would say, oh, Richard Burns Rally, that's hard. Richard Burns Rally has nothing on this. Oh, we used the curb there. Oh, I thought you'd hold on to it. That's 3 deaths. Hello, Nuunu Markus. Hey, legless Kiwi. Shit, we've only got 3 lives left. Oh, have we died 4 times or 3 times? Maybe Bart, but I don't know. I mean, if you drive this carefully and you learn the track, the mastering of this is learning the tracks is the hardest thing in this. The actual driving of the bikes, it isn't that bad. What makes the bikes hard is if you drive into the walls. I was just warming the leathers up. I like the tattered look of my leathers. Hey, Silver K. It doesn't like the jumps. I feel like the bike should have more gravity. I mean, we probably took that way too fast, in fairness. Okay, that's 4. Was that 5 out? Oh, no. Well, we're done now. We're only halfway around the track. Yeah, I need more front downforce. Oh, come on. Exactly, Edward. Dead. That's 6, so no more falls. Let's be very careful. The bike will have some downforce, yeah, but it'll be from the shape of the bike. It'll have wings on it. Yeah, that's what I thought. TikTok. I only played the first one for like 2 or 3 hours. I couldn't take it. I started playing this yesterday. Oh, bollocks. Well, I got on the throttle too soon. I started playing this yesterday and... yeah, I mean, put it this way. Hey, gluten free. I couldn't play the first one. Like, it just wasn't good enough to justify playing. Like, it was just too ridiculous. So we're on 7. Well, look, let's be positive. We can at least beat our lap time. And then we can focus on not dying. Jesus Christ. Like, who put that hedge there? That's a very silly place to put a hedge, you know. It's very much up to you with this to dial things back. Yeah, 20-minute target. Oh my god, yeah, we probably should just stick with a slower bike. Oh, no. We'll just stick with the slower bike. Or we could just drive this slower. It's up to us to be responsible bike riders. Yeah, I mean, the problem with this view, the auto, I messed with that, I didn't quite get it. The dynamic view, automatic camera's on. I don't even know what that means. Oh my god, that's like totally dislocated from the... Yeah, this is definitely the best camera angle for me. Because it's the easiest to see. Oh no, this anticipated camera is terrible. That's like looked at apex. That's really bad. It totally throws you off from what the bike's doing. That's like being drunk. Yeah, let's not have that. It's basically looked at apex. You don't want that at all. I don't know what automatic camera means. It is. Yeah, I think we might have run over a few spectators. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why the driver's clipping through there. You'd have thought for this camera view they'd just have a separate driver model that you load in. Or just use like a culling plane. Oh. This bike don't like going around tight corners. Need a handbrake on this. Whoa. Six out of 10. I know what you're saying, Dan, but I think part of that's always going to happen with the way the cameras work are what makes things feel unconnected. So it's for a racing bike game, there have to be compromises made to make it actually playable. Because you simply don't have G-forces and even force feedback. So it has to be responsive. But then also you can't have the camera tilting as well. And, you know, so if you have a camera that's separate to the vehicle, it's always going to look utterly disconnected. Imagine if you play like a driving sim. And you... put lock to horizon on absolute max, you know, with full car body movement, you know. I think what I'm finding with this game is it's like, I think if you're a motorbike fan and you want to drive something that's semi-realistic on what are like realistic roads, this is by far the best motorbike game. If you like the Isle of Man TT and you want to just go around the Isle of Man TT, just even if you're not playing it as like just to look at it from a biker's perspective, this is incredible. If you're like a general gamer, this is I mean, we're playing through the single player, it is there, it's just, it's very hard. It's enjoyable though, it's weird, like you can kind of just get into it. But yeah, you know, it's, I'm not quite sure. I don't think you can, Noah. You know, it's not chill like something like Euro Truck Sim, so it's very hard. So that casual side of the audience is... You can put assists on. If you're willing to play on assists and you're not like a pro, you know, then it's not too hard. I mean, the reality is, in real life, you have to learn the layout. You can't not know where you're going. Whoa! Bike cleared the hillside. I'm not sure if I have played Ride. If I have it, I can't remember what it was like. Hang on a minute, what was our lap time before? We're 4 miles out here. Ah, gee, like you right in the bollard there. Bollard to the bollards. Yeah, the thing is, for me personally, I do generally prefer more arcade motorbike games. I like motorbike games that have like a drift mechanic in them and traffic. But there's not really that many motorbike games. Oh, you know what? Oh, that was close. We might actually make this. 3 miles in a minute. No. Don't think we're going to make 3 miles in a minute. Two miles. I mean, the thing is, this is satisfying when you take corners correctly, even though you don't have the feel of a, you know, with a racing sim, force feedback and stuff. You've got rumble, but it's like, it's just satisfying not dying. That's the nice thing with hardcore games. It's, you know, it's like with, well, not hardcore games, but like very difficult games. It's like with Super Meat Boy. It's not innately fun at first, but it's very satisfying once you get good at it. Oh no, we've got the windies here. How are we going to do a worse lap time than last time? Come on. Oh, Jesus. Guys, we've got worse. Faster bikes, slower times. Over the wall. Oh my God. Oh jeez, this is not. Don't go around corner. Oh my God. Ah no, no, go, 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 go. Come on, we've got to beat our lap time. 21.1. And yeah, we beat it by almost nothing. This bike doesn't go around corners. Okay, our best lap time is now 20:57. We've got to get a sub 20. We need a bike that doesn't kill us so much. I mean, should I go with a slower bike? I'm going to go with a slower bike. I feel like that'll help. Hello, Anderson. Guys, if you're enjoying this, click the like button. Say hi in chat. If you're feeling stressed, say hi in chat. We'll chill you out with the parrot, the chill parrot. The parrot's there to make you feel better. It's all good with the parrot. Now, some might say that the parrot isn't moving, and that the parrot is dead. I'd like to point out that the parrot is merely resting and is just calm. The calming parrot. Right, let's try that again. Right, that was the super bike. Let's try the super sport. Oh, this is nice. Let's go for this one. It's like the bike from the original Road Rash. Do you guys remember the original Road Rash? The green motorbike was like the best one in the game. What was that? Chris Bow? I missed that. 4th day in isolation for you and the family. You'll be alright, man. I've been isolated for 9 days. You'll be fine. Polly's awake. Don't worry, CB. he's not dead. Right, 20 minutes. We've got to beat 20 minutes. We've got to fall off less than 6 times. Or we've got to beat 57. What was our previous time? 57. Was it 2057? Well, that's good. It's good strat, Edward. How did they even get tested? It seems to me, unless you're like in a at-risk group, I mean, ignore what I'm saying if it's not what the doctors are saying or what the official advice is, but it seems to me that if you're under 50 and you don't have any pre-existing health conditions, let's say under 40, and as long as you're breathing and it's not progressing, basically you just need to isolate yourself from everyone and you'll probably be okay. If you have any, like if you've got high blood pressure, diabetes, you're immunosuppressed, or you're older than 50, or you're having any trouble breathing, you know, that's anyone that feels even mildly unwell should just stay inside by themselves. Here we go. Whoa. See, this went over the jump without killing me. Yeah, this is a lot easier than the other bike. Close. Nice one, Barry Badass. Oh, that was close. No front end feel, unfortunately. You'll be good, Barry. Mate, I've not been tested, but it seems to me that I probably do have it. Well, I've just had shortness of breath, just trouble breathing, but it seems to be getting better, so we're good. Hence why I'm not talking that much. As I say, I wouldn't. If anyone's like, you don't have any. If you don't have any health conditions, oh bollocks! Hang on, that's one full. So you're not diabetic, you're not immunosuppressed, you're under 50, you're normally healthy. There's not really much of a need to worry. Other than you just don't want to spread it to anyone else. It's close. That's all right. I'm almost a professional motorcyclist. Rip. Hey, Ben Wilson. He's learning. I'm a cybernetic organism. Okay, Sound of Guns. Well, if I do die... Whoa! Calculated. If I do die... oh, bollocks! I'm still on! I would have survived that. We can charity auction off my equipment. So... It's not all lost. Two out of 6. You'll have to disinfect the DD wheels first, though. Yeah, I thought I was playing MX versus GP there. Focus. That corner's really cool. You see real bike riders scraping their head on the wall there. Are we at the pub with the pub bridge? Is that coming up? No. Ah, there's a bump in the road there. To slow down there. See, this is what's weird. I haven't been sneezing at all. Oh no, I've sneezed a little bit, but it's just like a cold. I haven't had coughing or anything. I did have diarrhea for one day. This was like last week, and I felt like I had flu. And then 3 days ago, I had felt like I was on a mountain, shortness of breath. But I've not had any coughing, and I don't feel that unwell. So. And I've been sleeping amazing. That's what's funny. I've been sleeping so good. The last, oh, there's the pub. Last week and a bit, I've been going to bed at like 9 PM and waking up at 5 AM. It's like, I've not felt this good for sleep for ages. Insomnia cured! Are you suffering from insomnia? Inject yourself with COVID-19 today. Yes! Silver lining, guys. The COVID insomnia cure. UK citizen says. How funny would that be? A guy came over to read the gas meter the other day, and I was like, mate, stay away from the house. I was like, first I was like, you shouldn't be working ideally, but I understand people need to pay bills, they need to work. But I was like, because he looked over 50 and he didn't look 100% healthy, so I was like, mate, don't come in. I'll go and write down the meter readings for you, and then I'll show you at a distance. Stay away. And he's like, oh, do you think it's serious? I'm like, yeah, I think you probably don't want to be working, man. You probably want to be staying away from people, if possible. But it's hard, you know, people have to pay bills. But we're on the beach, guys. So it's all good. Oh, these bumps. You really have to know where those bumps are. Probably not. Like, I don't want to get out of breath, so I'm like easing into things. Is that actually in the game? Or is that a Streamlabs thing? Oh my god, you get the wobbles over these bumps. I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to be leaning forwards more. Well, that's it, Barry. So it sounds like you have the same thing as me. Same symptoms that I have. Are you short of breath at all? Do you have like... It's another thing I noticed. I had like random lungs are like aching. Like, but not painful. But it's like if you know if you ever go jogging in the cold. And you like breathe really heavily, like, you know, if you bollocks. Well, I don't see the point in getting, like, I've isolated myself. There's no point in going outside. I don't drive, and I'm not dying. Well, I don't seem to be. Oh Jesus! And you know, there's no point adding additional burden to stuff. The ganja. It's because someone's put fiberglass in your dope. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, because I don't drive, there'd be no way for me to get anywhere to be tested anyway. and so they would have to probably send someone out. It's just like, it's not worth it because I'm not that bad, so it's better to not waste their time. Like, and at the end of the day, all they would say is, if you have more trouble breathing, or if things seem to get worse, then go to hospital. That's literally all that would happen. If I had like an underlying health condition or something, or I was older, then I would definitely get tested 100%. Have they given you anything to take, Barry? Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm actually feeling quite a bit better today and yesterday. I wasn't well on. Well, that's it. So exactly, yeah. This is the thing. The only thing that would change my mind is if they were like giving antivirals randomly to people, or you know, some other thing. But they'll be saving that for people that really need it. Yeah, I wasn't well up from Tuesday last week. Ironically, I preemptively went to the shop to get supplies because I was like, well, you know, it's better to just, I can get some supplies, I can stay indoors, you know, I get out of the way of people, do some live streaming. And I think it was when I went, not that time, but the time before, some woman was like coughing all over the place. I bet it was her. I need to find out who she is, and I need to go and punch her in the face. Like, why would you go shopping while I was coughing? What a bitch. What a stupid bitch. But, you know, too late now. Oh, I've not had contact with anyone. This is the other thing. I've not had contact with anyone for like 2 weeks, so. Yeah, I mean, if you've got a good thing to look out for is, oh yeah, I'm talking about after I knew that I wasn't feeling well. A good thing to look out for is if someone's lips are going blue. Oh, jeez, every time that corner. If your lips are going blue, your fingertips are tingly, and your fingertips are blue. Someone has like slurred speech, or you know. Basically indications that they're not getting enough oxygen. That's when, you know, I mean, ideally before that, that's when someone should really be going to a hospital. I know. Hello, Alan. How's it going, man? What's your time around here? Sounds like sepsis. This is it. Only the freshest of virtual air. At this rate, we're going to have to go back to the faster bike but drive it slower. Probably not Tortellini. I'm hoping that by Friday I'm a bit better, and then should be alright for sim racing. Ah, gee, that again. Again, that hill. That's it, JK. Should definitely keep your distance. Hide in your sim rig. Oh, you need to set one, Alan. Oh, right. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to have to go back to the faster bike and drive it slower. Alright, Alan. Have fun editing. Hey, Dr. Grape. This is... it is hard. This is the full Isle of Man TT track. It's very nicely modelled. This game's harder than Arnold Schwarzenegger's bicep just before a 80s World's Strongest Man competition. By the way, guys, if you click the like button, we're giving out free drinks. Oh, Jesus, there it is again. We really need to learn where these corners are. Free drinks at the beach. You get to pet the parrot as well. So that's nice. We've got worse. This bike doesn't slow down. I did that last time. It puts a bit of Armco sticking out the road. Hey, Joe. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. It's the green bike. Does that help? We've done this. This is a worse time. Right. We're changing bike back to the fast one. $21.54 and 10. That was terrible. That arm code's done you in. I think someone put that arm code there just as a troll. Wing. Right. Back to the fast bike. We're doing this. We've got to fall off the bike less than 6 times, and we've got to do a sub. What was it? 50. How many minutes were we on? Go for this one. Blue. I think blue's a safer colour. 2057 we got to beat. Oh man, the stream's popping. I know. Sorry, I haven't got more energy. Warp 10. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What? Okay, let's restart that. Just off to the hospital and back. We hit the floor so hard that the camera changed. The thing that's catching me out, I mean, apart from the corners, because I don't know the layout, what's catching me out the most is track bumps just make you go flying off. You have to know where they are. and you have to like lift and be careful, and not turn on them, and not brake on them, and not breathe on them. I know you have to have a, not even a screw loose. You have to have no screws left to do this in real life. Someone has built a motion rig for these games, but they don't really work properly. If you want, woo! If you want a, we haven't fallen off yet. If you want to make this more realistic, just hold a hammer in your right hand, and every time you fall off your bike, break your kneecaps. Why did I read your comment, Johnny Cage? You're to blame for that. This is not a read the chat room and drive game. I need to remember to pause. Bloody hell. It's true, Dr. Great. I enjoy like the experience of playing this game. I have to say, I did not with the first one. Whoop. A little bit of a knee scrape. It does have multiplayer in this part. But this is a press version of the game. It's not out yet, is it? I think it comes out on the 20th. The bikes are just easier to handle. It's more forgiving. AI are less brutal. Oh, bollocks. I mean, if you drive into pavement and walls, you still fall off, but... Hang on, that's two. Two so far. We're not even halfway through the stage yet. Whoop. There's a jump here. We've got to watch out. Straight on. Where's the jump? Is it here? It's somewhere along here. There's a big bump in the road that we always fall off on. Getting a lot of time through this section if you know the lines. Absolutely on the limit there. How many falls we had? 3. Just past the halfway point. Whoops. That was close. Oh, 19 miles is halfway, fair enough. Whoa! Whoa! Tree! Ah, so who plants a tree there? We almost got away with that. We almost got away with that. If it wasn't for that pesky tree that had been there for the last 300 years. 4 out of 6. Pressure's mounting, guys. What? 5 out of 6. Once you break the flow. This bike I definitely find is a lot harder through this section. Because they're not obvious corners. Come on. Slow down. Got it. Oh, gee. I thought it was a right-hand turn. Well, wrong way. Yeah, the rider... my GoPro's hit going through my arms. Are we on 6 here? 5 out of 6. Are you sure? I thought we were on 6. Okay, nice. Ooh! Off to the countryside, the mountain section. There's another jump coming up in a bit we have to watch out for. Thanks, Bart. Oh, every time, guys. That's 6. Every time. Bloody corner. There's another jump coming up soon. And there's also a left-hander we always miss. Let's try not to miss it this time. There it is. We've learned that one. Ah! There's the jump. Whew. There's another bump coming up. Make sure we hit it straight. There. Well, it's harder for the pros because their testicles are so big, it slows them down. You know. That actually gives them more downforce and helps the bike go over jumps, so it's not really a fair comparison. Oh, come on. Come on. It's not fair. It's a joke. That's 7. That doesn't count. Bloody just collapses off the bike on the last 2 corners. It's ridiculous. Right. There we go. What was our last one? 50. Was it 2057? What was our best ever? Why doesn't it show our best time? I'm confused. 17 minutes. Yeah, they must be. So they know where the flat out sections are. But this is only my 5th lap. We're getting there. That life insurance policy was well worth taking out. With sub-20s is going to be the goal. But you have to, you just, it's all those like the fast sections, and then the braking, like braking, accelerating out those corners, and actually the fast sections. I mean, obviously they're important, but it'll be those bits where it's like really slow corners followed by the huge straight and carrying the momentum through the slow corner. Getty faster. Oh man. Let's try and go back to the single player a bit. Have a little break from that. Bad dead zone on the TT1. Seabit, well, I don't know. It depends how well I'm feeling. Just be like panting. I mean, hopefully I'm feeling better by then. That comes out on the 24th, doesn't it? Yeah, well, I mean, they say it takes, I think it takes 4 years to go from amateur to pro on this in real life. But I mean, in real life, you crash, you're dead. Yeah, I'm using the Xbox One controller here. There we go. I've been on well for a bit. COVID muscle. I've not been tested, but according to, like, based off the symptoms and what someone else was saying in chat. But I'm alright, so it's okay. I'm just short of breath, that's all. Once that goes away, we're... oh, cock. Once that goes away, we're back to sim racing. Let's try it again. Here we go. AMX2 is good fun. It'll be good when more people can play it. Biohazard gifts. Whoop. It's close. The full TT track. It's got an open free roam mode though, which is pretty big. Basically drive around Ireland. I mean, that's kind of what the Isle of Man TT is. Is it 46 miles? 42 miles? Ah, gee, I leant back and then the weight went off the front so it wouldn't turn into the corner. Ah, look at this sky, that's nice. It's always summer in TT land. Hello. Hello, Ezra. It's not 5 AM here. Yeah, it's too windy to flip off the other guys. You lift your finger up, the wind blows your finger off. It's a nice track. I can't see the road. Someone's put a cloud in the way of my light bulb. That's better. Jesus Christ. Clouds are dangerous. Oh, I did that last time. You have to... You really have to slow down for that. Off to the sit. I think his arms came off then. Well. Don't think this is going to be a good time. Getting slaughtered here. Oh, it's all gone. You lose your concentration and that's it. Game over. Fever may cause hallucination and loss of thought. Wow, that's just me on a day-to-day basis. Right, bloody hell. We were doing so well. So much easier to base than chase cam. Maybe not that much easier. And then oh, I wanted to wheelie across the finish line. Yeah, you can lean forwards and backwards and stuff. I think I've got it on manual. Okay, that wasn't a good result. Infinite lives. Woo! I think we might have to go back. Hello, George. I think we might have to go back to the Isle of Man and try and beat our time. How's it going, man? Oh dear. How's it going? Nice one, GY Project. I've always wanted to go. Just check I haven't got any messages here. Yeah, me too. And I'm hopefully doing a race on Friday as well. So my parents have been stupid. So annoying. So, right, my parents are in Australia. And basically, they're in the countryside, so they're fine. They're out of the way of everyone. And they're like, and their flight back was cancelled, obviously. Thing is, they're safe where they are, so they should just stay there in the countryside. But my dad's like, oh, you know, we're going to go to Adelaide, and we might try and get a flight back then. Me and my sister are like, no, stay where you are. There's no one where you are. Stay there. Just don't even bother. Don't even bother going in an airport. Oh my god, what is it with old people, guys? I'm gonna, like, I don't know, I think we need to airstrike them. Blow their legs off. I think this is out on the 20th. Right. Next one. Continue our failing career here. I don't understand this, exactly, why would you want to leave us, you know. In a few years' time, well, those that are alive, those that survived. Oh dear. No, both my parents like lived in Africa and stuff, so they're kind of like, they've had malaria. They're kind of super, you know. But it's like, why don't risk anything, you know? There's no point. I don't get this challenge zone thing. Where the challenges are on in the challenge zone. A few days time, okay. Fair enough. Let's find some more challenges. If you like motorbikes, it's a lot better than the previous one. He says, I couldn't play the previous one for more than like an hour. It was horrendous. I don't ride bikes now. I have a pedal bike, that's it. But no, you can buy this on Steam and see what you think of it, and then refund it if you don't like it. But the handling is a lot better in this than the previous one. Like, it's a lot more forgiving. It's not perfect, but it's just you can. It's not, other than the track bumps that you have to be aware of. It's not like you have to be super careful on braking and super careful on acceleration. And though it's probably less realistic, oh dear, though it's probably less realistic, the movement of the bikes makes it easier to drive them. I'm currently enjoying the Supercross 3 game. Oh, nice. No, I don't tend to cycle on roads. I have a mountain bike. I just cycle on paths because I don't like being around traffic on my bike. I'm actually the good cyclist that literally gets off the road to let cars pass, or I like cycle really close to the pavement to get out of the way, you know, or like wait behind something to let vehicles, because I know what it's like when you're driving and there's an idiot cyclist taking up the road, so I don't want to be the idiot cyclist. I don't know what it is with people on roads. There seems to be just a lot of idiots in cars and on bikes. Roads seem to attract morons. I had 1 year, fell off 4 times. Yeah, it depends on the type of road that you're on. It's the best one in the series yet. Nice. But why do we not have challenges on this map? What I never understood... Dead. What I never understood with bicycles and cycling on roads is lorries that, like, literally just drive next to you as if you're not there. That's what's mental. Because they could just turn in and run you over and squash you. Let's use the runway for a bit of a... Look how he falls off when you're going slow. At what point does he fall off? Oh, I don't know, that's so funny. Ah. Oh, ah, he's getting steeper. Ah, he's pulling out of it there. It's if you're basically, it's if you stop the bike whilst he's turning, like if you're getting a turn. There you go. Basically, if you brake and not, you can't get out of that animation. Right, I get that now. Once you've gone past that cinematic tilt, if you then slow, he just falls over. This would be fun to do in real life. Oh, there's a challenge here. There we go. We'll do that. I have the stoppy protection on, so let's turn that off. So I have a stoppy control system on and wheelie control, so turn them off. Don't seem to have a problem with stoppies on this bike. Definitely seems to depend on the bike. Yeah, it depends on the bike how much it does the wheelie and stoppies. I'll put that back to low. Can you drift the bike? Not really. I mean, I've got the bike set to combined. Yeah, I've even if you've got the brakes set to combined, I changed that setting before. Having the brake set to combined is obviously not going to affect wheelies, is it? Let's do this. Oh! Don't do that. So tell me how the brakes stop a wheelie when you're not using a brake with a wheelie. I think you're confusing stoppie with wheelie. If you're on a motorbike and you're, even when you're doing a stoppie, even if you're pushing the back brake as well as the, or if you're only pushing the back brake, then it won't do a stoppie. But as long as if you're pulling the front brake enough and you're leaning forwards, the back brake becomes irrelevant on a bike, pretty much. When you're braking really, really hard, the rear wheel lifts off the ground. The back of the bike lifts off the ground. So it doesn't matter what you were doing with the back brake. Hang on, did I just go the wrong way? Oh no. Yeah, I believe in real life they get on the they obviously use both brakes, but you try and get as much. You know, most of the brake is going to be on the front. This is where the weight is all on the front of the bike. Well, that was good. Let's try that again. Elimination race. You can't jump the start on this. So you might as well just put it in first. There you go. You have to find the right rev. Oh yeah, if you're doing a wheelie and you put the back brake on, then yeah, you stop. Yeah. But if you're not pushing any brakes whilst doing a wheelie, it's not going to do anything. Ah, Jesus! You have to brake a lot sooner. We're getting this. Oh, we're getting better at that. I don't know which bike this is. Ah, cock. You can't touch the curbs. Well, you can, but you can't touch it whilst turning. Oh, dear. Right, come on. Oh. There we go. It's important to test out the falling off the bike, you know. If you didn't test it, would you ever know how it works? Ah, I was reading the chat room. Right. Right, we're doing a clean lap here, guys. No reading the chat room whilst racing. You have to pause the game if you read the chat room. Oh! You take your eyes off the bike for a second and you're dead. The helmet cam's hard to see out of this and it's a bit weird. It's a bit too dislocated from the bike, so I find this camera's a good compromise. Come on. Can win this one. Whoa, a bit squirrely there. Right next to me. Yes. Motorbikes are a good way of hitting apexes. There he goes. Ah, look at that, guys. We got a golden medal. Next challenge. 2,000? Got to find another challenge now. Got to find a way out of the airport, though. Don't you think it's weird that motorbike riders are called motorcyclists? Motorcyclists. Shouldn't they really be called motorbikelists? Should we take this off road? Oh, I didn't let you. Oh dear. In real life, when you die, does everything go black and white? Hang on, this is where we came. Oh well, we'll go back this way. Okay, that's what I mean about the jumps. You have to be ready for them. And a wall. Right, where's the next challenge? Oh, there's a challenge. There's the next challenge. Endurance 5, okay. It doesn't show you on the map. It doesn't show you on the map what you have and haven't done, so... Oh, okay. We'll travel as far as possible. Right. No, it's not worth you trying to buy a mask. Are you an idiot? The only people that should be buying masks are doctors and nurses. And possibly people at risk groups. Here we go, come on. It's like Richard Burns Rally on a motorbike here. Made it. I didn't look at the mini-map. Hang on, how long have we got there? Oh, each checkpoint it goes up, I get you. Wrong way. Right, we're trying that again. We need to follow the mini-map. We need to just hit those checkpoints. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a left-hander, not the right-hander. They really should, on the minimap, highlight which way the road goes. Because if you're doing this, like, as a first time on a given location, you don't know if it's the right-hander or the left. Like, why would I think that this is going to be that the design of this layout will be a crazy left-hander? Do you know what I mean? It's weird. They have the indications in the for the Isle of Man track. Oh, I did not slow down enough. Here we go. Let's do it. Nice and easy. Hooked it up. That's the danger of looking at the minimap too much. It's so hard. This is the Isle of Man track on this is actually the easy part of the game. Hello, Adam Simaporium. Speediest ketchup. Nice and easy. Right, it's left, and then it's left again. Okay, Boomer, thanks for tuning in. There we go. we got it that time, Gomez. Thank you. Okay, left over crest, don't cut. Samir, you're breaking the bike. Whoa, jump there. Right, left or right, nobody knows. Nobody knows. We made it. Left. Got bronze. Come on, silver. Yes, silver. Come on, go. Did it. Nice. That's it. I'll keep going. Only the finest pedal cam action here. If it wasn't for the pedal cam, you wouldn't know what I was doing with my feet. So, vital. Absolutely vital that we have the pedal cam on. And dead. Whew. Challenge completed. There's not like a thing on the screen that says, "Oh, you've done this many challenges," or "This is what's left," or like, how do you know? Oh, okay. I guess do you have to find them first? Okay, there we go. You have to find them before they display. Oh no, there's only gold. We've not done this one. Oh, you can just select it. So let's do this one. Yeah, after this I will do. Hang on. I don't think it's really open world, it's just a big game map. And dead. Let's try that again. It's okay. Like, I think it's more. It's not the kind of game that your average person would buy. It's more like, do you like the Isle of Man TT? Do you like motorbikes? Well, you know, there's not many motorbike games. It's not as frustrating as the previous one. For me personally, it's the type of game that I would spend like 15 quid on just for the just to poodle around the Isle of Man TT. Bugger. And we're only getting points from the speed. Okay, we've got to do that again. We've got to get 550 points. Bugger. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I couldn't play the previous one. I've played this for a few hours now. So, I mean, it is enjoyable for what it is. I'm just like saying, if you're a general gamer, you know, it's like this is like a niche in a niche, basically. I guess if you just like really hard games. Oh shit. There's a wall there. How am I meant to do? I've just got to like full out through the whole thing. Oh man, you yeah, it's just hard to stay above 149 all the time. Well, that's one way to cross the finish line. Oh, we did it. We did it. We finished with disemboweled. You just have to know, with motorbike driving, it's like 1960s Formula driving. You have to know the layout. Like, you have to know the corners, because there's no room for error. Ah dear. Well, we did it though. We got there. £22,000. Fortunately, our medical bills are a little bit more than this. So that's the map. But like, we've done that one, done that, we've done that, done that. But do you have to find them then? What's the airfield thing about? Well, like, the thing is, you can kind of blag it a bit with a car, like, you know, there's just like more margin for error. It's not like instant death. Well, let's drive in that direction. We'll go there, and then we'll go down the hill and have a look, see what's there. Right, I'm gonna go down the hill. Let's go the other way. Why are you dead? You are dead. This is why my job is so difficult, learning all these bikes. Are you doing like a proper review, Alan? You shouldn't do proper reviews. It's too much work. People are so critical of anything less than perfect, as they should be. Hate everything. I certainly do. As far as I'm concerned, this game has quite nice grass in it, so it's a 7 out of 10 for me. Call them all this motorbike. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, what it comes down to with this game is like can you generally drive the motorbikes with the game controller without it being too frustrating? Like, yeah, you can. Like, the frustration in this is not knowing the layouts. So it's up to you as a player to learn them, and that's kind of like the if you like that aspect of a game, then you probably enjoy it. And someone would buy this game because you like the Isle of Man TT. I mean, the game's called bloody Isle of Man TT. So you buy this game because you like the Isle of Man TT and you want to see what it's like to drive around it. Like, what other game does that? You know, so even I wouldn't call this a good game. Like, if you're a gamer, I mean, it's got a single player to play through in it, but you know, compare this to something with like loads of action and missions, and you know, if you're a gamer, it's unlikely that you'll enjoy this compared to other games. I guess if you like cruising a bit, I don't know what the multiplayer's like in this. I feel like if you like the online time trial thing, then you probably, you know, I don't know how well it's implemented, but you know, for me personally, it's just a nice virtual recreation of the Isle of Man track to a high fidelity. That guy's got a helicopter in his garden. Look at these guys. Let's go in let's check his house out. Hang on. Corona here, but I've licked all my sim gear. Oh, come on. I want to get in a helicopter. Oh, that's... Come on, I want to go in the garden with a helicopter. They're a bit tight on the boundaries in this game. What is that bird doing? Well, you know. So they do seem to be a bit lacking in. I guess maybe they've rushed this out and stuff. You know, they don't normally have big budgets for these types of games. But it's automatically driving me away from that house. It'd be more compelling if you, rather than starting randomly in the road, if you started it at one of these houses as if you lived on this island, and then you do missions. You do this. Do you know what I mean? It's weird that they haven't. Approached him more. Anyway, look at this house, proper Victorian, maybe Edwardian. Now there's the helicopter. Come on. Oh, it's a TV helicopter. Look at this. So you should really start here on the map. Look at the. Hey, Beastie. We've got a swimming pool in a... that's a good idea in the UK. Swimming pool in a greenhouse. Bloody rich people here. This is as rich as it gets. It's a nice model of a house, that. You know it's a big house when you've got like a garage on your actual house. Garage on the house here. I mean, that's like a 7-8 bedroom house as well. I mean, they've got swimming pool. There's another garage. Okay, it's 2 houses. Another garage there. So you're like, oh, well, I have to have a garage next to my house because, you know, I wouldn't want to have to walk down the driveway to the other garages. The other garages, which literally are such big garages that they have a building on top of them with a window. Oh dear. Look how clear that water is, guys. It's beautiful. We're going to look through here to see if I can find another objective. Oh, look, what's this? I wanna go down there. Whee! It's got clouds. Okay. This bike does not enjoy being jumped. Oh, can we put the bike in the bus stop? It doesn't enjoy being jumped for some reason. Oh, come on. We're getting here. Ah, it's turning away automatically. Reverse. No, it tries to turn around. Maybe it's because it's trying to balance itself. Ah, yeah, I see. It's trying to balance itself. We need a run up. Or maybe I should reverse it in there. Tippy toes. Yeah, that's it, Adam. You're on the same page as me. Come on. This vehicle is reversing. This vehicle is reversing. Oh no, I've misjudged the angle. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I misjudged the entry there. Never misjudge the entry. Oh, come on. There's no, like, direct... Oh, there we go, there we go. Come on. Looks like Michael Jackson moonwalking his bike. Go on. Go on. Oh, come on. That's not... Ah, it's got an invisible collision on it. Game ruined. 2 out of 10. Worst game ever made. What's the point if you can't go in the bus stops? What if it rains? Look at this house. They're all astronomers here. No, I've been sleeping good, Francis. Woo! Ah, pushing back on the... Okay, I'll get an old bike. Let's do... Let's do it. Let's go to the Isle of Man again. And we'll get an old bike. Let's try and do a lap with the old bike. Yeah, I think they could have made like a... You could make a really awesome motorbike cruising game. You know. But the only reason this game exists is because it will have been licensed by like... The way these types of games typically work is that you'll have, you know, the rights holder to the Isle of Man will be like, okay, well, or the publisher or whatever will be like, I don't know what the development cost something like this is, but it's not going to be, probably not a huge amount. So they have the rights to it. They normally get a small developer to do it, and it just about recovers its sales and makes enough profit. It's just that type of a game. We're going proper retro. The Muscle Angels. Look at those drum brakes. That makes me feel totally safe. Fibre shite. Hang on, guys. Is that a joke? Or is that a real brand? Fibre shite. Is that like a German brand? Fibre shite. I didn't even know about that. Can you see that? Don't know if you can read it on the stream. Fibre shite. Fibre shit. What does fibre shite do? Is it a fibre manufacturer or something? I mean, this looks perfectly safe. Oh man, that's trippy. That makes the game look 3D. Hang on, how fast can we spin it? Oh, it gets stuck. That's some trippy shit. Woo! Right. Okay. Turns out you can't do a reverse drift entry on a motorbike. I was slumping. Oh man, okay. This locks up. Man, you got to be well careful on the brakes. Fun fact about the Isle of Man TT that you might not know. It's called the Isle of Man TT because if you take part in it, you're going to hit a tree and then you're going to hit another tree. And yeah, that's the joke. Hope you enjoyed that joke. That joke was brought to you by the coronavirus. Two out of 15. I'm not lifting. Ah, these are Primark. These are awesome Primark slippers. I highly recommend them. They weren't expensive. No, unfortunately this is lacking in sheet. Slipper buying. They're only like £5. Well worth getting. This whole panic buying thing's a bit strange because there's not actually a food shortage. The toilet paper thing doesn't make any sense. Also, the bleach white, it's just a bit confusing. It's like, it's irrational panic buying. It's very strange. I mean, in some ways it's good, because at least people aren't panic buying stuff that is of use. Just the toilet paper things are so silly. So, people have been buying too many spicy curries. I'm shifting when the lights are red on the RPM gauge. You guys might not be able to see it, but underneath my webcam, that's what I'm using. It has a little display on the right. Ow. Ow. Well, people seem to be, like, if you genuinely want to, for one person, for like say a month's worth of food for one person, I don't know, like, let's say you drink a lot of cups of tea, for like 4 litres of milk, then let's say you had like a tin of soup, like the equivalent of a tin of soup every day, so 30 tins of whatever. Like, you don't have to be soup every day, but you know what I mean, like soups or whatever, like any tin food. 2 loaves of bread. I mean, a thing of butter would be handy. Jam, a tub of jam. I mean, that's enough to, like, you know, like, just to stay alive and be more than comfortable. Yeah, you're fine with that. So anything else is more like if you just want to buy luxury stuff. She likes her lattes. Ow. My point is not that people shouldn't buy food that they want to buy. My thing is that if you were rationally panic buying, i.e. you're like, oh, there's going to be a food shortage, that's your worry, you're like, oh, I don't trust that there's going to be food, then you would buy tin stuff that would last, like, you would buy stuff for like 6 months to like a year's worth of food. I get it's not necessarily an irrational position. If you're living with older people or vulnerable people, it wouldn't necessarily be totally irrational to buy enough food for 8 months and just say, right, that's it, we're not going outside for 8 months. I mean, most people aren't going to do that. Most people go crazy staying inside for 8 months or staying remote for 8 months. But, you know, but people aren't doing that. They're still going, they're doing normal stuff, and then they're buying food that goes off. It's really weird. Apparently buy some mints. Do you have anyone, CB, that can help you out? That might be quite a good thing for us to do on our Discord, is like if anyone's has to stay in because they're vulnerable or whatever, if they don't have anyone that they know that can help them, if they could always message on Discord, and then someone could possibly drop food on the doorstep or something. You know. Also, I think it'll be good It'd be good in generally in chat for people to be supportive of each other, because a lot of people are going to die, so people are going to lose their parents and friends. So you know, people need to be like sensitive to other people in that regard. Okay, well that's good, CB. You have to remember to accept help though if someone gives it to you. Like, you know, if you genuinely need it. Because at the end of the day, if by not accepting help, you can accidentally become more of a burden. Sam, this handle's nicer. It's easier to drive. CB, just put a GPS tracker on her. See what I did there? That makes you feel better. Oh shit. I like how that guy just doesn't care. $5 out of 50. I've had messages from people that they're like, oh, I'm going crazy. I can't go outside. I can't meet up with my friends. I was going to go to Glastonbury. I'm like, I was going to sit inside of my sim rig. Well, in some ways, Ben, it's if someone was gonna get ill from it, in some ways it's better for them to got ill like 2 weeks ago, a week ago, than to get ill now. Yeah, even if you're old, statistically speaking, even people in their, like even out of the at-risk groups, it's still not like, you know, a death sentence. It's still like 30% odds or something. I mean, it's not good odds, but it's still, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, you just have to. You can only do what you can do. You know. We're at the beach. Yeah, zero deaths would certainly be good. that would be ideal. I'm really glad that my grandma died before this. Like, thank God for that. She was like 93. Good timing. I think World War II was probably enough for her. World War II and a bomb in the garden. That'll do. I'm already working from home. Got a DD wheelbase on the way. Nice. Oh, gee, bad time to read the chat. Oh, Jesus, itchy that, yeah. I mean, that's going to be hard. The main thing is, it seems to be really hard to get old people to bloody listen and actually. Old people are just really stubborn. Get them to like. I think what we need to do is chain old people to radiators. Yeah, we will do CB. I'm hoping Friday to do a race and Saturday to do like their invitational races, but then I'll do some subscriber races as well. I've really wanted to be streaming, to be honest. I feel perfectly fine. I'm just short of breath. So, like right now, I'm totally fine. As long as I don't do much, totally fine. But when I like go up the stairs or something, I'm like, ah, and then like 5-10 minutes later, it feels like I've been up a mountain or something. So, but it's getting better. So hopefully it'd be really good to stream. So, you know, I don't like doing nothing. So you get bored. I'd say nowadays old is like 70 plus. Probably like 75 plus is actually old, to be honest. But then if you're 60 but you've got like a condition, you know, if you've got a condition that effectively makes you old. R.I.P. Corona muscle. Thanks, Shred Life. I mean, as I say, all that younger people and healthy people can do is help everyone as much as possible. Firstly, by not going outside. I think there's a big temptation as well for younger people to be like, oh, I'll go to my parents to make sure they're okay. It's like, no, don't do that. Maybe drop food off at their outside the house and stuff, and then get them to wash their hands after they touch it and things. But yeah, it's more just about that. There'll probably be like groups that are set up that will be like community action groups on how you can actually be helpful as well. It'll be worth checking those out. I think probably more so in the next 2 or 3 weeks is when you know, that's when it's going to get very bad. So I haven't got myself tested, no, because I'm not getting worse, and I'm not staying. I've isolated myself anyway, so yeah. Fortunately, I'm in a situation where I don't need to go near anyone. Oh, bollocks. I've got enough food in my freezer for like 3 months. Not what I want to eat, but frozen fish. Every day a frozen fish. Seven out of 15. Thank you for keeping tally. I need someone like Bart to keep tally in my life every time I make a mistake. 4,012 out of 2 million. Every time I start live streaming. 4,013 out of 2 million. You've made another mistake. At birth, the counter was on. Just as I popped out my mum. 1 out of 2 million. First mistake being born. Congratulations. Halfway there. It feels like you're more than halfway. Oh, you mean... no, I'm more over halfway on the track, but in terms of crashes. Is that... yeah. That's what someone said earlier. I mean, you know, it's quite realistic. If I was to have driven a motorcycle, I'm pretty sure that's what would have happened on the windscreen. It's backwash from the pucker factor. Puckered so hard that it sprayed out of our mouth. That can actually happen. AB Sim, it's rather worrying how many people are coming in chat and they're like, hope you're all okay. Oh dear, like emails. I've been like chatting with other, like, you know, emailing for just contacts with people and stuff for games related things. And the amount of emails where people are like, I hope you're okay. Oh dear. Man, it's nice. It feels like we're in the 1800s again. Oh, because I have direct experience of that. What with me being 230 years old. How many are we on now? How many falls? Are you in? You're in Belgium, aren't you, Win? Now this is pretty novel. You could say it is a novel situation. Yeah, okay. Let's not go with the Corona puns. 8. What's the bird doing? I don't know. I'm a working chef and there's no... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's, you know... Oh, every... I'm just naming this corner Crash Corner from now on. Blue Crash Corner. Can anyone think of a better name for this corner? Because literally every lap we've crashed here. What are we going for? It's this little... Is it like a ski lift? What is it? It's like a little power station. Power Crash Corner, we'll call it. At least there's an ambulance there. They obviously expect people to crash here. Sideways street. Slidey corner. Oh dear. I've got beer in my fridge, but I don't drink. Might be time to start drinking again. Oh, bollocks. There we go. Don't touch the grass. Actually, beer's quite handy for pancake batter. Yeah, I mean, if you don't drink, it's quite handy having beer in your fridge for stuff like stews and batter. Like even if you're frying chicken, beer's actually, it's really good. Also for making bread. Surprising how many uses you can have for beer, even if you don't drink it. Literally on the edge. I do feel like I'm learning this, the layout. Like this left-hander coming up, we always crash on. Because it looks, so over this crest, it looks like it's not a big corner, but that's where we kept crashing. I haven't. Isn't it free to play? I might check it out. Yeah, you kind of have to let the bike drive itself in this. Oh, I might try that. Doesn't Automobilista come out on... Oh, what day is it today? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Is it Thursday? Is it Thursday today? Don't even know what day it is. What day is it, guys? Oh, I might give it a go. Yeah, I'm excited for Alex. Oh, it's Thursday. Thursday all day. Bugger. Oh, that wasn't that bad of a fall. I mean, it did look like we had a bit of a concussion, but it was okay. How many crashes is that? Thanks, Erwin. Let's go all the way around the roundabout, it's more fun. Whee! Don't think you are meant to go all the way around it, but it's safer. This'd be nice after you've done a whole lap, the last bit, chilling out. To get a nice little breather. Okay, 24. That was with the vintage bike. Right, we need to try the fast bikes again. We need to beat our record of, what was it? 20:57 was it? See, I don't get why it doesn't show all our best lap times on this mode. There's some like weird design stuff in this game, which is just simple things. '21, yeah, that sounds right. Whew. Nice one, Matt. While you're dying, I'll still be alive. Yeah, I mean, we have to go for the fastest ones. Superbikes are the... Oh, look at this one. So, they haven't... They've got, like, John McGuinness, Mark Miller, Dean Harrison. I mean, I only know John McGuinness. They don't have Guy Martin in this. Is he licensed to something else? It's weird that you get the license for Isle of Man TT, but then you can't get the... maybe the drivers they can't get are ones that are currently racing in other... But Guy Martin, doesn't he? He only does this. Yeah, he's not. Or did he... He was there last year, wasn't he? Or was he not? I don't know. Like, I don't know these things. I don't really follow this that closely. I'll be honest. Let's go for that one. Yeah, well, you know, my relatives are all over the world doing shenanigans. Right, I think I'll get a drink before we start this. Let me just check my messages. Oh, my parents have been stupid again. Oh my god, my parents are so dumb. Jesus Christ. What is it with old people, guys? So my parents are in Australia because they went on holiday before this started. And they're like, the plane obviously got cancelled, but they're like, oh, we need to come back because otherwise the flight that's been re-whatevered won't be honoured if they don't do that. And it's like, if they get on a plane, they're screwed. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna get the train back to where we live in the UK. I'm like, oh, jeez, no, you're not. I'm like, just stay in Australia and just wait. It doesn't even matter. They're not poor. I mean, they're not rich, but they're not poor. They can literally, they're in like a, they could just get an Airbnb or something or whatever. They could just stay anywhere that's in the countryside and just stay there for like 3 months. I will send them money. My sister can send them money, and they, you know, they're not poor, so they, you know, better that than coming to the UK within the next week. And you know, what's the point? Because they're both well, they're healthy. They're not unfit, but they're obviously old. So it's like, well, why risk it? You know. If anything, the chances of them getting stranded in a specific place is just as bad. So, I don't know. We need to airstrike their legs off. Better than being thrown out the plane. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna make a cup of tea, guys. I'll be back in a second. Yeah. And then we're gonna do. Then we're gonna try and beat our best time. 20 minutes. 20. What was it? Someone's keeping track. Well, you know, anywhere is better than being on public transport. Basically, that's the thing. Yeah, I'll be back in a second, guys. Getting a drink. 2021. We're gonna beat it. Follow us on Instagram. Why not? Hey guys, sorry about that. I was chatting to my sister. Trying to work out what to do with my parents. Well, not even work out what to do with them. How to deal with my parents. Murder them. Preemptively murder my parents. That's probably the plan. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. This kettle's just boiling. Ah, dear. What you guys? What's going on in the chat room? Steel wire brush for the dingleberries? I feel like people have lost the plot. Whoa. Family comes first. Well, turns out if your parents are idiots, there's not much you can do. Maybe we need X-plane emergency flight to. Right, I'm just back in a second. I'm just pouring out a cup of tea. Actually, I'm gonna have a coffee. Right. Oh, get back in here. Oh. No. That's it. Jeff's dead. He's got, don't go outside, man. Nice one getting your food shopping. I could do with some food. Muesli was not happy. I think I caught it from going food shopping 2 weeks ago. A week and a bit ago. You've got to bleach your hands now. Did you put a bin bag over your face? Into the zombie land. You licked everything. Oh dear. What a mess, guys. Jesus Christ. You went ventured outside and got shot by the gendarmes. Well, I've had French police point guns at me. They're well, to be fair, it was in Paris. They're a bit easily upset in Paris. Shalom, kosher chicken. Oh, it's a classic post box there. Look at that. The details in this are fantastic. Oh, what's going on? Oh, we're stuck on the... Oh. Oh, no. It's Emily. Are we still going out? I don't know anyone called Emily. Tenigiliana. I don't know anyone called Emily. Come on. All the girls I know have they don't have English names. Actually, that's not true. No, actually, no. One of them does. That's it. It's not a good prank. It's not a prank. It's a prank, bro. I thought you might have been a sex bot. Oh, bollocks. Right, let's start that again. Oh dear, but yeah, I hope everyone in chat. I hope you guys are not too anxious. Hello, Tia Muesli. Rip. I've just got to turn my bitrate down here. I think the internet's is slowing down. Understandable. I'd imagine more people are on the internet. Turn the bitrate down. Let's put it on like 10. I just want food. I'm running out of milk. I'm going to have to get someone to bloody get milk for me at this rate. Drop it on my doorstep. Apparently, some of the online delivery services are still running. A friend of mine got food delivered yesterday. I was surprised. I thought tea and muesli. All you need is tea and muesli. I'll try not to sink. I mean, to be honest, things haven't really kicked off in the UK yet. I mean, they have, but some people don't seem to realise. To say I'm not excited for the next 3 weeks is an understatement. Ah! Over the wall and far away. Okay, I've got to concentrate. She's 227,000 calories. What, the plate workouts? 20,000. Well, okay, guys. There's some really obvious. The government is really worried about causing panic, and it's like, ironically, there'd be less panic if you're just straightforward with people. That's what causes less panic. The more you don't tell people things, change your mind on how you're doing things, and genuinely mismanage stuff, the more you do that, the more panic there'll be. If you tell people straight up, like say, hey Craig, if there's been like an earthquake and people are trapped in the houses or something, you don't go, oh well, we don't know. Oh, you're like, look, there's 50 people trapped in the houses. We've got 10 rescuers. 30 of them are going to die. We're going to try and rescue the people from the houses, which we know the youngest people or the most likely people to survive are, or the ones that are least demolished that we know we can access people easily with. You just say that. And some people will be like, oh, you can't make a decision like that. But tough shit. It's like, so when you're in this kind of a situation, you just have to be straightforward with people. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever had people ill in a hospital, relatives or something, or if you've had to go to hospital for anything, you much rather, the vast majority of people would rather have a doctor say, this is what's wrong with you, this is what's likely to happen, and this is the best thing you can do, than for a doctor to, just not tell you anything, Exactly, Matt. That is exactly it. It's well studied. You've got to be honest with people. People will still act irrationally, and that's yeah. We'll tell it how it is, though. It's all good. Accurate, honest, and compassionate. That's the best you can hope for. It's the best, it's just you've got to treat people with respect. Glad to see you. Found out yesterday you laid off, and Craig, to be honest, Craig, a lot of people are going to get, a lot of jobs are going to be closed down. A lot of industries are going to be whatevered for the next probably for the next 6 to 8 months. It's just going to be all up in the air. So it's different from being laid off in the sense of a normal laying off. I think it's all going to be so up in the air that in some ways I would be less worried about it, if that makes sense. Like, if everyone's in the same situation, so it's like I don't know, I can't think of an example, but everyone's really in the same situation. So, for example, there's probably a lot of people worried that they're not going to be able to pay their rent because they don't have any money coming in. Obviously, in Britain, they've said that people can't get evicted for 3 months. But just in a realistic, pragmatic way, say you can't afford your rent because you don't have a job, you can't afford it this month or next month or whatever, or you're in debt and you owe credit. At the end of the day, if you default on that, who is going to evict you from your house anyway? Like, what are they going to do? Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, if the police came round, I mean, and it's really stressful, and it's still going to be worrying, but if you had, like, the police were like, oh, we're going to have to evict you because you've missed a rental payment, you just start coughing. The police aren't going to come in your house, and like, at the end of the day, you can't have like half the rental population evicted. So, the government is going to have to either give people money directly, freeze rental payments or something. Like, there's no choice for them. It's not like in a normal situation where like you potentially you have enough money to pay your rent, or I don't know, you're on benefits, but you're kind of not making it or something. It's a totally different situation to that. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Everyone is in that situation. It's like in a war, in World War II or something. It's like, well, I don't know, I can't think of a good example. What if they have full biosuits? Well, that's it. Then we're in a science fiction film. Yeah, the economic aspect of this is probably bigger than the 2007 financial crisis. But it's actually weirdly an opportunity for stuff like universal basic income and like an actual redistribution of wealth. I mean, I don't think our government's going to do that. They'll probably try and find ways to profit off it, but Craig Ricketts, I'm old and not perfect lungs, and I work in people's houses, so probably best for me and my wife to get late. Well, you should just not turn up to work, man. Are you in the UK, Craig? YouTubers will prosper. Yes, everybody else will die. No, they won't, because no one's going to be buying anything. No ad revenue. No one's going to have any money to donate. It's not good for anyone. YouTubers turn out to be the only viable job. Oh dear. Oh, you're in Seattle. Whereabouts in Seattle? I'm sure you told me before. You said you were in north of Seattle, didn't you? It's nice when they talk about Seattle. I know what it's like. I literally walked around the whole city. Yeah, man, you should. I mean, this is the thing. Like, people that are even vaguely at risk should not be going to work. And it's easy for me to say that. It's easy for me to be like, oh, you shouldn't go to work. Don't go outside. But it's like, well, people don't want to be destitute. So I'm all right. We're all right. Thanks. Welcome back, Mr. Phillips. Oh, yeah, people have actually been using my affiliate link, I think, which is weird. Like, if I was you, I wouldn't buy anything right now. If I was, I would just, I wouldn't buy stuff. I'd probably put some money. I'll put money aside if you can at this point in time. But why not buy a DD wheel? I mean, I guess the price of stuff will go up, but that's not a reason to buy something. No, I would be careful. Oh, it's too late for that, Craig. But I got unhealthy, but I'm recovering now. Just a bit out of breath. I thought I'd preemptively self-immunise. They could not put police on the streets, let alone buy it. Yeah. Not everyone is. It's not pessimism. I'd say I'd say it's more like being a... I'm a pessimistic optimist. That's the best way to be. Don't get disappointed that way. To be honest, I'd imagine with anyone that has an online store, there'd be like an algorithm behind it that changes the prices based off market demand. Like, it's not like a person's going, oh, we're doing that. I think with, like, you see it with Amazon and stuff all the time. A pragmatic, pessimistic realist. What's that psychology called? Philosophy. Stoicist. A stoicistic, pragmatic, pessimistic realist. There you go. That's what I'd go for. Nihilist is someone that breaks stuff on purpose. That's just me in a driving simulator. This is the worst game to try and read a chat with. Surrealist. Release the goddess. I can't do this from the chase view because it's cheating. Right, I'm going to do the first sector and then I'll check the chat room again. China are like, oh, you what, mate? And of course, China completely did not cover anything up. They totally did not have extra deaths, and they totally did not just pile up dead bodies and burn them all. That didn't happen. China totally did not cover up the initial outbreak, and they totally did not kill the doctor that whistle blew on it at all. It didn't happen. Because China is perfect. And they do, to be fair, it's difficult if you've got a large population to manage things, and I'm sure they could have done things a lot worse. There seems to be a lot of people being weirdly racist towards Chinese people. There's no reason for that. There's no reason to be racist, but you know. Chinese people are really awesome. It's just like aspects of the government. It's governments in general. Not all Chinese people are awesome. You know what I'm saying, guys. It'll be the same as any other arbitrary population of people. There will be really nice people. There'll be arses. But end of the day, often the government's pretty terrible. North Korea, to be honest, you're going to die of starvation before you die of the coronavirus in North Korea, so it's not really, it doesn't really matter. You just die every day in North Korea anyway. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Scientists have been saying for the last 20 years. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if you listen to podcasts where like science podcasts, it's not a new thing. And also there's that book. What's that science? Is it? I don't know if it's Neil deGrasse Tyson's book or if it's another one. But it's about like 12 ways the world could end, the 12 biggest threats to humanity and stuff. It's like, and there's a reason why Bill Gates did a TED talk on it like 8 years ago, and why there's been like, emphasis on governments should be taking things seriously. There's a reason why, for years, like you might have noticed if you watch the live streams, that I've been pretty pissed off with the Conservative government in general for... there we go, tree. for how they've stripped the NHS, and one of those reasons, oh no, oh there we go, is that if the NHS is at capacity by default, if anything like this happens, it's a lot worse than it needs to be. But I think, yeah, as I was saying before, I think the silver lining of this is that this might actually kick things into gear, and this could have been a lot worse. It's not going to be good. This is not good. You know, this is really bad, but this could have been like, it could be 1,000 times worse. So this might change things for the better. Yeah, I'm trying to be optimistic. It might be. Oh, Jesus. Erwin, they didn't spread around the world. Oh, I've got worse at this. Jinx, the thing is, you could argue that in the West that we're oddly squeamish about eating bugs when we shouldn't be, you know. Time for Rocket League. Yeah, I think we might have to do a bit of Rocket League. You have to, like... I know it's quite difficult. Like, oh, cock. It's quite difficult from an intuitive sense to, like, you know, because like for me personally, I would find it very hard to eat like eyeballs of animals or like maggots and stuff. Like, I'd find it very hard to eat bugs. And there's no logical reason for why that should be harder to eat than, I don't know, like a fish or something. So, do you know what I mean? It's weird that, I mean, I do find prawns are quite repulsive, but I still eat them. I even like, you know, when you get prawns and you have to take them apart yourself. There's no real difference between a prawn and some kind of like beetle, you know. Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this. Let's do some Rocket League. I can't concentrate on this. Let's do some Rocket League for a bit. Chill out in Rocket League. We'll come back to this. I have to concentrate too much for this game. Hello, Lee Cold Carbon. Not bugs, sentient creatures like cats and dogs. Yeah, but cows are just as intelligent as dogs. Like pigs are as intelligent as a dog. I don't know if you've ever, you know, if you know have any relatives or friends that worked on farms and stuff, or like if you like pigs are very similar to cats and dogs. So, you know, and cows are actually pretty, you know, they're pretty chill. Right, let's get the old Rocket League up here. And how much you guys like Rocket League. To be honest, a lot of people in China don't eat dogs. That's not even the problem. That's not even the issue anyway. Like, it's a non-issue. There's a specific thing about wet markets being a problem and food hygiene. But that's more to do with like critical thinking, education, and certain things. That's different from eating dogs, you know. Rocket League. I'm gonna have to probably change the title or something in a bit. Oh, I don't know. I can't really update. It's fine. We'll just leave it as is. Yeah, that's another separate thing, Jinx. that's a separate thing again. I mean, obviously, animal cruelty is animal cruelty, but that's another separate thing. So. I don't know why you're getting worked up. We're not. You wouldn't eat Rocket League. Hello, why I can't get the resolution set here. What's going on? Hello, Toadstool. I can't get this to... Oh, I got to click... There we go. I didn't click apply. Jinxed, Look, I have friends that have lived in China. I know that there's two separate... There's multiple issues. We were talking about something different at the start of the conversation. So there's needless animal cruelty, regardless of what you choose to eat. And I'd agree, and I think just about everyone agree, that you shouldn't be cruel to animals needlessly before you eat them. And there are cultures in the world, and I think it's fairly fair to say that in China, it's also in, like Japan, and they're all over the place. There's many cultures where they will needlessly torture animals or not really care for them because they're treating them as food and just, so and it's not that they're killing them, it's that they're torturing them before killing them. So I mean there's multiple aspects to that. Like a vegan would be like, well, you shouldn't be eating it or killing them at all. Other people would be like, well, you shouldn't torture them. I think most people would agree that, like, why torture something, So that's fine. I think everyone agrees with that. The separate issue is that people will, like, use the thing of someone eating bugs, for example, as a thing of being like, well, if someone eats bugs, that's a degenerate culture. But like scientifically and objectively, eating bugs is actually better than eating any other meat. It's the most fuel efficient form of protein, and actually they apparently taste quite nice. I mean, I've only ever eaten like a cricket, I think, and I can't remember what it was in a lollipop, so I can't remember what it tasted like. But yeah, my thing is just like not to use the fact that not to just like be blanket racist because of certain specific things. It's just not productive. And you have to realise that there's lots of people in China that, I don't think eating dog meat particular isn't necessarily that popular. And there's lots of people in China that, there's lots of people that will eat certain things and not treat the food correctly. And there's lots of people that don't as well. So you went to a bug restaurant in West End. Yeah, the cockroaches that came in the curry were a surprise. It all tasted great. Well, that's the thing. So, yeah, in the West, we literally, like, not even battery chicken farming. But yeah, battery chicken farming is a good example of something that's just as horrendous as, say, someone getting an octopus out and skinning it alive and then eating it alive. You've got chickens in cages for like a few months of their life, and then it's not a good quality of life, And then they get the little baby chickens and they put them on a conveyor belt and grind them up. So yeah, it's like even in the West, with the culture that's supposedly really against that on aggregate, we still do absolutely horrendous stuff. I'm not justifying it. I think in both cases it's bad, But the point is you can't use it as a. It's like people using it as a way to, as an excuse to be racist, effectively. And that's what you've got to be careful of. I don't think people are necessarily doing it on purpose. Like, I think a proportion of racism is effectively accidental racism. It's like, it's more like something just seems different, and it takes quite a bit of thinking to understand how it's different and in what ways, and if it's actually, you know, if there's a comparable thing in your innate culture. Do you know what I mean? It's not that someone's inherently looking to be, that they want to hate some other group of people. It just comes from a lack of knowledge on something, you know. This channel is pretty horrendous, yeah. I actually power my sim rig with the incinerated baby puppies, because it produces the best electricity. That's not what anyone said, Shumi. You're not paying attention to the conversation. The blood of the innocent. Many sim racers have suffered. Oh, okay. Ah, Jesus. I should have got that. Hang on, they've only scored one goal. I thought they'd scored one beforehand. Kitten smoothie. It's hard to get him in the blender, I have to say. Someone needs to find a way of getting kittens to chill out more. You have to use gaffer tape to keep the kittens from climbing out of the blender. I found the best thing is to blend them head first. It's quicker. As a kitten protein. Can't nip the blades. Freeze them. Yeah, treat them like a lobster. Ah, oh, bollocks. I couldn't say that. Freeze. You know. Put the kitten in the freezer for a bit, just to slow them down. Dunk them in Tabasco. Oh, if you want instant brain death, we could just get the kittens to watch this YouTube channel. Oh, I just saved it. Oh, that was pretty good. That's a nice little poke there. Hello, Declan Cunningham. What an angle on that, guys. Magical. Even the other team are questioning it. What are we getting a YouTube ban for? I don't think YouTube can ban anyone for being honest about their kitten blending. I mean, if I want to eat blended kittens, that's up to me. It's quite expensive though, as a diet. As far as diets go, it's quite expensive. Whoops. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Oh, good save. Oh. sold out in the shops. I just totally I just totally took my teammate out and then missed the ball there. Nice, but look at this. That was great. I'm alright, Owen. How are you, man? Oh dear, might have just lost this game for my team. Oh no. Saved by the buzzer. I didn't. I need to watch that. What we could react to. Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, oh, nice save. I need to watch it. Parrots are really hard to look after, unfortunately. Oh no. Good save. Yeah, parrots get depressed and they're really needy. They're a really bad pet. Whoop. As far as pets go, parrots are one of the worst that you can get. We got this. I really like the design of the new Xbox. Like, I mean, the shape of it's, you know, it just looks like a PC, but I like what they've done with like the internals. I'd quite like a PC that was basically the Xbox. We're done. Jesus Christ. Look at this game. We're in 1 minute 19 overtime. Ah, no, but... No, oh, what are you doing, man? I could try to set myself up for a long shot there. I mean, it's my fault. It's overtime. So, yes. Teammate just won it for us. He was saying he is the parrot. Welcome to the beach, by the way, guys. What do you guys think to the beautiful ocean? That's the sound of the ocean. Can you hear the waves crashing against the shore? For those of you that are a bit panicked and, you know, things feeling a bit overwhelming, just close your eyes or look at the bottom of the screen and focus on the sound of the sea. I don't know, it's windy. Isn't that relaxing? It's subtle. The virtual plant looks better than my real one. Well, my real one's actually a fake plant, so it's like fake plantception. Go and get it. I will do. We can get a Hawaiian shirt. Couldn't get that. No exclusives. Man, it's do you think sales be low? I don't know. Of the consoles, you think initially, possibly, but what might affect sales of the new consoles could be the fact that no one has a job. That's not even funny, but you know, I think the prices of games consoles are probably the least of the concern at the moment. I think, yeah. Or maybe market prices of gadgets will come down. I mean, not initially, but I mean, like if you look at the price of something like an Nvidia graphics card, how much of that is just the price that the market's supporting? Do you see what I'm saying? Oh. Versus how much it actually costs. That'd be quite interesting to see. I'd like the Xbox Series 1 X, XP 90, Windows 98 to have Windows 10 support. Then I'll get one. JC, I mean, you could kind of say that every first year that games console comes out, to be honest. Like, it only takes like a year or two for PCs to... Whoops. Oh, that was really unfortunate. Oh, that'd be good if it supports Steam. Yeah, it normally only takes a year or two for PCs to... price to performance outdo the games consoles. And also PC's a PC, you know, it's just a functionality you get. I think my teammate's calling me a dog shit teammate. That's nice of him. You know. Dog shit teammate. It's nice of him to let me know that in chat. I find that's quite motivational, you know. I think if you really want your teammate to pick up the game, you know, you feel like your teammate's not doing enough, I find calling them a dog shit teammate really increases the likelihood that you'll win. That's why whenever I, you know, if I ever do football coaching with young kids, and they're not pulling the numbers in, I just start saying that they're dog shit. And yeah, that's a really good shot. He literally just saved it from me being able to shoot there. Oh, nearly. Highly motivated, exactly. Well, I'm screwed, CB. Well, that is the thing with the PC, really. Like, as a tool. That's the real value. I think when a lot of people are like, oh, gaming PCs are so expensive, it's like, well, yeah, they are. If you're only going to use it for games, that's true. But if you do anything else with it, it becomes really good value very quickly. Oh, it's close. Oh dear. Yeah, I think they're going to have to be a lot cheaper. Yeah, you only need to... my teammate's literally given up. You only have to upgrade your PC like once every 2 or 3 years. So, I mean, we priced it up a PC on our Discord recently, and it was what is it, £1,200 for what is like a very high-end PC, really. And that could play like everything at very high, like way higher quality than that. That PC would basically be the same as the new consoles that are coming out, give or take. But it's also a PC, and then in 2 years' time or 3 years' time, you could put whatever the latest graphics card is in it then, and it'll be like, you know, like way faster. I mean, the other thing with the PC is it's like, you know, like the fact that I do sim racing, but I've got a PC. Like I didn't, when I first, like my PC I had at university, the plan wasn't to use it for driving simulators. I didn't even know. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, well, you can plug a wheel into that. Which one? Oh, well, you've got a choice of like 5. And then, you know, like VR, it's like, well, before VR was a thing, it was like, well, if you've got a desktop PC, oh, yeah, you can do VR on it. It's like, you don't, I mean, you can on consoles, but you have to kind of wait for them to get into position with it and, you know. Well, Martin, that's where I went wrong. Oh, I love people getting triggered. Man, I've got the heating on, probably a bit too much. It's time to strip, boys. I don't know what to play. I don't really have the energy to play proper driving sims. Well, I have the energy, but I'll get out of breath. So I'm like, we'd probably play something with a single player. It'd be good fun, actually. I've never played through Grand Theft Auto. Something I could play with a gamepad, single player. Yeah, it really needs to be with a gamepad. Because I'm at my Satma sim rig. Is Wreckfest alright with a gamepad? What do I have? I don't know. I could try and play ACC with a gamepad. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. You're not going to play How Let Loose. Possibly Craig. I haven't been tested, but I think I probably do. It seemed to line up with it, with the symptoms. Oh, you know yesterday how I was talking about when we were playing Half-Life, we completed Half-Life 1. And I was saying it'd be good to have a Jurassic Park thing. And there's a Jurassic Park mod for Half-Life 2, which looks really good. Like, it's based on the original Jurassic Park. Hang on, I'm just going to take my thing off. Yeah. I haven't seen Muesli try iRacing. Oh! I know, not AC, ACC. Give it a go. It doesn't matter. I'm fine. It'd be good to have it now anyway and get it out of the way, and then I can help people that need help. Nothing's going to happen. I don't have any other health conditions or anything, so let's see what ACC is like. Anyone else in chat with the virus? Shout up, virus boys, virus crew. Can we have a viral shout? Don't shout too loud. You might send the virus down your microphone. I've infected you all. She finished her first online rate. Well done. Does she use a plate? Here we go. We're going to try ACC with the Xbox controller. This should be interesting. Saudi Audi Nürburgring Challenge. F. Possibly Theist van der Grift. So, well, we're the support group. So how does this work with the... Oh. Oh. Well. No, I didn't want to do replay options. I love the Nürburgring. It's a good track. Controls. There we go. We should have a profile for the gamepad. There we go. Oh, man. Well, it's got like steering assist on it. It has loads of steering assist. I just got to take.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you, Mr. Tom Thama, Mr. Thama. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Let's restart this. Turn some of the assists off. Look at him jump that tractor. Cheers. What drink would you like from the GamerMuscle tropical bar? So we've got beers, we've got cocktails. You know, I mean, I could get a fresh coconut off one of the palm trees and split it open for you. I mean, would you like some vodka in a coconut? Fresh coconut. What would you like? We've got tea, yeah, of course, but not everyone. On the tropical beach, not everyone wants to drink tea. We've got iced tea, we've got warm tea, we've got Twinings, we've got Lidl's Gold Blend. If you're covered, we've got kombucha, fruit tea. You can have a latte, you can have an iced latte. Just let me know what you want, and the waiter will bring it to you. Do you want it delivered by a DD girl or a DD boy? Texas tea. So with this, it does seem to have like weird assists on it. Look, steering assist. Well, that's weird. Don't seem to be able to change that. Well, I might try joining a server with this. Tea with guns. DD girl boy. What about DD boy girl? That'd be even more confusing. I think I'm prepared to do an online race. I mean, this is, you know, it does obviously have assists on it, but it does make it playable. I am using the Xbox One controller. I mean, I would possibly play some GT Sport, only I don't know what I've done with my PlayStation controller. Now this is the PC version. Telepathy controlling the game. It's a new way. It's a new way to do it, guys. This is the new Star Wars racing game. The AI still take you out. We just lost like 2 safety rating from that. Why did he just turn me around there? It's too much concentration to play with the gamepad. It's very hard. Can I almost like can almost drive without trying with the wheel. Let's talk about AI. Direct drive wheels are cheating! Yeah. It looks really wicked with wheels. Oh dear. The peaceful beach is being contaminated. Man, it's hard with the gamepad. I'm struggling to play. You're always gamepads are. I always have to race with so I'm always on high concentration mode. Yeah, it's not relaxing. Man. JC. I might check out that PlayStation announcement. I can't display it on the screen now because I'll get copyrighted. The stop. You're ill. I just get bored. Try the foot cam. I should have put the foot cam on the wheel. So what's the skinny on this PlayStation thing? Let's have a look. I can't really display it on my screen, unfortunately. PlayStation 5 announcement video. What do you guys think of the PlayStation 5? Yeah, but they're like a... Is the video called The Road to PS5? Is that the right one? Ah, thanks, Troy. Good joke. Okay. I don't know if there's a way for me to load it into the... Oh, shit. Well, there goes the game controller. So he's using a Sony Vaio laptop. Right. Can I do this without doxing myself? That's the other... Probably not.
Directly from the needs and aspirations of the game creators. We definitely do have some ideas of our own, but at the core of our philosophy for designing consoles is that gameplay.
This guy's exciting.
For the fantastic games, which is to say that game creators matter. Anything we can do to make
hang on.
For the game creators,
he's
or
talking with a...
realize their dreams, we will do.
Right.
About once every 2 years.
Why is he talking? Like, why have they made out that there's people, like, they've cut people out and he's on a green screen? But they're doing it as if he's doing a presentation, but he's not.
Anything we can do to make life easier for the game creators or help them realize their dreams, we will do. So, About once every 2 years, I take a tour of the industry.
This is
I learn
weird.
The various developers and publishers, ambitious, and it may take them 6 years or so to realize their vision. What I'm talking about is that dead time before graphics and other aspects of game development are up and running, and trying to minimize that. On the other hand, if we're trying to reduce that dead time to 0, that means the hardware architecture can't change at all.
This is just really strange.
We need to judge for each feature what value it adds and whether it's worth the
Who's this talk for?
So boot times and amazing. We're talking 2 orders of magnitude, meaning very roughly 100 times faster.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you put an SSD in a computer. It loads quicker. Good job, Sony. You're the first ones with that.
It's a giant distraction for a team that just wants to make their game. So when I talked about the dream of an SSD, part of the reason for that 5 gigabyte a second target was to eliminate loads, but also part of the reason for that target was streaming. As in, what if the SSD is so fast that as the player is turning around, it's possible to load textures for everything behind the player in that split second. If you figure that it takes half a second to turn, that's 4 gigabytes of compressed data you can load. That sounds about right for next gen. Anyway, back to the hard drive. Another strategy for increasing effective read speed is to make big sequential chunks of data. For example, we might group all the data together for each city block. That removes most of the seeks, and the streaming gets faster. But there's a downside to change.
Jeez, yeah, this guy's just saying stuff that's already been said. It's fine. It's SSD. You got an SSD. You can do lots of stuff with the data off it. You know, great.
I think the GPU to spend. Then we
okay, good, great.
This feeling into your HRTF at over 1,000 locations. Using an HRTF when rendering audio.
Oh, yeah, they want to do like more 3D audio on both the Xbox, like binaural audio on the Xbox 360 and Xbox One and the new PlayStation. Well, this talks like.
HRTF on the left.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Well, that's that. That was riveting viewing. I'm glad we watched that. Is there something with the actual specs rather than what you can do if you have an SSD and effectively a PC that's been sold as a games console? Yeah, but the binaural audio stuff's not anything new, really. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, it's a good thing to go back to. It's a good thing to push. So it's actually quite exciting. But you know, it's like, well, that's more for like developers to do. Well, I imagine it's probably going to be pretty similar to the Xbox, the new Xbox. So really, I mean, the thing is with games consoles, it all comes down to the software, really. Like, if there's good exclusives or just good games, then there's good games. Like the actual, it's like, you know, with like the Nintendo Switch, it's doesn't really matter that it's just an Nvidia Shield. You know, you buy it because you want to play Super Mario Odyssey, Zelda, and Mario Kart. You don't really care with Mario Kart how fast the platform is. He's not said anything in this presentation that's not stuff that was already pretty well established. You know, I don't know why this is like a weird public presentation. Like, developers already obviously know this, and. Yeah, who's this presentation for? It's very, very weird. Is it meant to just like make people go, oh, SSDs in... Oh, maybe it's for like media, general media to watch. So that when they write articles on the PlayStation 5, they're like, oh, it has an SSD, so it loads stuff quicker. You know, that's probably who it's for. Zen 2 cores... We were playing it, Luca, a minute ago. We just stopped for a bit. Well, it is just an SSD, but it depends how you use it and how you memory manage from it. But it is just an SSD, you know. Yeah, it's not. it's not like magical technology. It's, you know, it's not like it's. Oh, you have to bear in mind that games have to be cross-platform as well. So, you know, it's got to work on a PC, it's got to work on the new Xbox, and it's got to work on the new PlayStation. So it's not the difference between like the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox and a PC is nowhere near like the differences between, say, a Nintendo 64 and a PlayStation 1, or like a Super Nintendo and a Sega Mega Drive. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, so it's kind of hard for these companies to be like, oh, well, we're really doing something new. It's like, well, not really. You know, from the end user's perspective, the thing that will be new is that the developers will, now that the consoles will all have SSDs, developers will be able to take that into consideration. But, well, we'll see. But I think I might have a break. I think I might go and watch some TV or something, you know. It's been a truly riveting, exciting stream. You know, we did a bit of Iron Man TT. It's pretty good. I think it's a good game. I think most of you guys will. If you're like a bike fan, you'll enjoy it. Like, it's a massive improvement over the first Iron Man TT. We've lost Game Muscle. It's a PCI 4.0 SSD integrated into the motherboard. Yeah, well, I mean, but so basically, it's no real difference between that and an NVMe SSD, really. Is it? Oh, Stephen. Well, even if you've got used to TT1, TT2 is more forgiving anyway. Like, I mean, the vehicle movements will probably throw you off, but you don't have to worry about losing the back of the bike on braking and acceleration as much. Hello, Tiago. Tiago building sim rigs. Check out Simrig Portugal today. But yeah, hopefully we'll be. Hopefully I'll be doing driving tomorrow. I hope. If not, I don't know. I don't know what we'll be doing. Maybe we'll just be commentating tomorrow if we're not actually driving, or maybe I'll just. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? No Corona and no orders. Oh, fair enough. You should give a free sim rig to every order that comes with Corona. Oh man, I will see you guys in a bit. Thanks for donations from Jim Bob and Martha Man. And thanks for watching, guys. Take care of yourselves. Lock your parents away. See you guys soon. Top notch. Bye. Tally ho. I need to find a good film to watch. Running out. Netflix. I'm now watching all Star Trek and Star Wars films. Thanks, Electrical Mama. The stream has ended. Thanks for taking part. Super chats from Mr. Jim Bob, Mr. Tahermahern, and Jimmy Tadishki for subscribing. Thank you very much. Goodbye.